Afternoon, YouTube. Hope you're all having a great day so far. Thanks for tuning in, stopping by. My name is Riste, and I'll be your guide into Demacia. Welcome, my friends. It's good to see ya. Let's get this started. Hey, everybody. How's it going? Hello, hello. Hi there, Karim. Hi there, Taparas. Hi, how can I counter and snowball Sett? Should probably say Conquer. I go for a few points at the queue. You gotta play in your wave, though. If you dive into Sett's wave, he's gonna mess you up. Sett wins extended trades, you win short trades. So any fight that involves trying to beat Sett, you gotta go for the extended trade, E in the queue. Yeah, I taught my client that yesterday in my last coaching session. Really, really valuable there. You finished the coaching me? Oh, okay. Wonderful job, baby. Thank you. Everyone, please welcome Brienne. She's my moderator, so please be nice to her. She cooks me food. And does my laundry. And edits my videos. It reminds me of the stream on YouTube. Yeah. She's very helpful. Alright, guys. Ready to play some solo queue? Hello, YouTube audience. I missed ya. Let's get it going, guys. Let's get some Legos going. Not get past bronze? Thank you. You're very, very welcome. I'm your what? Fiance, moderator, person, moral compass. Why does it sound like your maid, not your fiance? No, she's my fiance. Hey there, JR. How you doing today? Hello, all. First time checking out the YouTube stream. Hey, it's great to have you. Thanks for tuning in and supporting the channel. She cooks me food and does me laundry. Well, if you were to describe me, how would you describe me as your fiance? I bring you food. I give you 95% of the bed. I refill your water. Let's see. I get things in hard to reach places because I'm taller. How do you play against GP? Dorn Shield second wind. I'll be frank with you guys. I mean, GP is gonna be a tough matchup. Yeah, it's gonna be a really tough one. You have to out-sustain him. Because when it comes to short-term and long-term damage, he just does more damage. GP's very disgusting. I find the best window to engage on Gangplank was either 1, his ultimate's down, or 2, he's out of mana. So you gotta look for either of those two things. Most GP players will ult other lanes. So if you're mindful of that, you find yourself an exploitable window of weakness to maybe engage on him. Also, anybody in need of an additional helpful Garen resource, guys, as I've said before on my YouTube channel several times, anybody who subscribes to the $5 reward tier on my Patreon can get access to my exclusive matchup spreadsheet. Hey there, Reinhardt. It's good to see you, dude. How you doing today? Yeah, everybody. I'm doing a YouTube stream today. You know, I missed my YouTube audience. Just wanted to go ahead and stream live and hang out with you guys for a bit. We're going to be playing some solo queue. And a special treat at 2 p.m. EST today, we're going to be coaching. So a little bit of educational value, but also some solo queue fun. Watch Twitch whenever, but I haven't been able to catch streams. Yeah, I've been trying to incorporate some more streams that maybe cater to people who are busy with work or different time zones, or maybe are only available on the weekends, you know. Drop B4 says, thank you. You're very welcome. Thank you for being here. Hope you enjoy your stay, however long it may be. Yeah, guys, you don't wanna leave home without second wind Dorn Shield. Okay, we got several reward tiers. You guys get access to my blog for $2. $5 gets you access to the matchup spreadsheet. $15 gets your name at the end of every video. That's pretty cool, right? Alright guys, we're on a Masters account right now. We're on North America server. Let's go ahead and play some League of Legends. We're gonna go and swap with Scuttle Crabs. That way I can hopefully get lower in the pick order. Okay, it looks like ADC is autofilled, which is pretty rare. I find that, like, ADC is a very, very contested role. So, like, to have ADC autofilled is really crazy. Yeah, what's up with this? All right, let's go Vayne and Camille. I haven't sold that matchup yet. Chill a few hours to watch, rest, play some Link. Awesome. Exactly. Perma Beaned. You got an awesome name, by the way. Perma Beaned. Just finished ramen lunch, and then also I got myself some advanced.gg. Guys, check out advanced.gg. You guys can get 10% off your order. It's the most delicious type of beverages I've ever had in terms of like, fueling up and focusing on boosting your mental focus. Sponsored. Triforce Hole is great if your team understands how to play. I think like it's not just that. You also need to like be fed and. Like, I don't think Triforce with Hullbreaker really works in too many matchups when you're behind. It's specifically a snowball matchup. Like, snowball type of build for your matchup. Your bombs? Oh, okay. That's cool to see your bombs. Alright, well, we're playing versus Cho'gath. How do I want to deal with this matchup? I kind of want to take Ignite here. I think I can play aggro here versus Joe. I think that's what we want to do. Versus Moscow. Oh my god, I haven't heard that name in such a long time. Wow, one of my OG viewers. Holy flip. Okay, that looks like yeah, it's a Fiora band, so that's pretty telling that that's going to be the pretty telling there that it's going to be the Cho'gath. Honestly, if it's going to be Kindred... Oh, it's Cyan EDC. That's pretty fun. That's going to be a fun time. Alright, let's just go for the stream page, I think. Y'all ready for this one? Let's get this going, dudes. Let's get this going. Today's music provided by Game Chops. Yeah, they're really DMCA friendly, which is really, really great for creators. So if you guys enjoy the music today, make sure to check out Game Chops on YouTube because they have some pretty great video game tunes that you guys will probably feel pretty nostalgic about. Alright guys, just remember I take questions best when I'm out of game, but I'll try to take people as I recall and stuff. I'll try to focus on getting some tubers in today. You guys get to watch them recorded live, hopefully. Today's going to be the Cho'gath matchup, top lane. One of Garen's more difficult matchups. We're using the Professor app here to get some stats going, but... yeah, I think I'm just going to go Ruby Crystal 2 Pod. This is a new, old and familiar tech choice that we've been kind of surfacing back into the rotation ever since the Orange Shield nerfs. So, we're gonna look the skill up here, try to get for an early mythic. Gotta be careful though, because Kindred's a very high aggression jungler. Can gank Garen very easily, but we're taking Phase Rush, which is a big counter to Kindred's lockdown. So we're gonna try to make that work. I have Oreo on my computer right now. Hopefully she doesn't knock off my webcam like yesterday. Oh god, we're engaging. Why? Cho'gath Q? Alright, I didn't see anything.
Minions have spawned.
Didn't see anything. Alright, okay. Hi there, Ketchup friend. How you doing today, dude? How's it going? Hi there, Captain Winters. How's it going today, dude? Alright, so we started off not right on the right foot here, but it's okay, we can get it back. Yeah, I'm gonna try to do more YouTube streams, guys. I like hanging out with you guys. I got a lot of really kind people subscribed to the channel, so I want to show my appreciation by just hanging out with you guys for a bit. It's true, with 6-0 on lane? Oh, yeah. Okay, if you're 6-0, then you're good. Okay, well, I don't think that stalls me from getting minions, but it was a good attempt, nonetheless. Just gonna spin there right before I get knocked up, so that way I have a likelihood of getting the last minion there. He missed out on 1 minion, so haha, get wrecked, Kappa. Oh wow, that was a really well predicted Q. Guess he knows I have a history of just dodging down. Close. Almost got me there. Cho'gath sustain is pretty mighty. Yeah, I got the map covered, guys. But if you guys look really closely, you should be able to see through it. Yeah, you gotta fixate your eyes on it. Made it slightly translucent, so if you guys really want to see the map, you just gotta use your spectacles. Play shot matchup before, it says, yeah, this is like a sustained top laner versus sustained top laner can be very, very boring. What's cool though is that Cho'gath is pretty mana hungry, so it forces him to take like stuff like biscuits. Or like mana flow band.
An ally has been slain.
The max spin here. Got scaling runes, but Talia's already 2-0. I'm sorry, Nico's already 2-0. I want to say Talia. Oh, that actually killed me. Darn. I thought I actually had enough HP to survive that. Holy flip. I need to pop my potion earlier. Oh, that's my bad. Should have popped it a bit earlier, that way I could have lived that and I could have maybe outplayed. Limit test failed. Yeah, maybe my brain's not on today. I have your sub. How can I get your matchup spreadsheet? You're subscribed to me on YouTube or Twitch? Because YouTube subscription won't get you the spreadsheet. If you guys are subscribed on my Patreon for $5 here or subscribed on Twitch, you guys can get access to the spreadsheet. If you are, let me know and then I'll help you out. Matchups do you take Ruby Star for? Any matchup that is a little bit more passive. For Cho'gath, it can be pretty passive sometimes. Although I just made the foolish mistake of not popping my potion at the right time, so. The triple Ruby Crystal, oh my god, I haven't seen this strat since 1997. It's kind of nutty. Pretty good dodge on the Q there. Yeah, his stuff is down. And just use his ultimate too. Perfect time to go in. But unfortunately, that Q halts him. Yeah, we don't have enough damage to kill him, unfortunately. That sucks. Don't think he's likely to go back in. I want to wait for level 6 myself, and then we're gonna go with the all-in. Gotta be careful though, he's got a cookie. Really good dodge here, oh my god. Ultra Instinct. Just get down. Ah, darn it.
An ally has been slain.
Well, he lived. And I can't kill him without him killing me. That kind of sucks. Thought I had enough damage there. Calculation was a bit off.
Shut down. An ally has been slain.
Ah, he backed, okay. Alright, we're gonna shove in here. We're gonna back ourselves. Let's go an AP Cho'gath. It looks like tank Cho'gath.
Enemy killing spree.
Because the team's doing really good, so naturally if he just goes tank,
An ally has been slain.
really valuable here. Yeah, he's just like health sacking up the wazoo. Chris, do you think Ryze should reduce passive cooldown? I feel like that kind of gets rid of the counterplay a little bit in fighting against Garen. But maybe they can make some general overall improvements to the passive. Ah, that's unfortunate. Thought it would only take one tower shot. Okay, okay. Kind of chilling here. I don't really have any big purchases right now. Hi, how do you beat Malphite? Any tips? So you probably want to take Conqueror versus Malphite, because like if you take Phase Rush versus like Malphite, you kind of just lose. Yeah, so if you guys take Phase Rush versus Malphite, expect to play passive. If you ever want to beat Malphite in lane, you want to take Conqueror because it beats Grasping Dragon Malphite, and it forces Common Malphite to play passive versus you. As long as you know how to sustain in lane. He's trying to fish for a kill. Gotta be really careful here.
Shut down.
If you take Conqueror as second win, you should be typically good versus Malphite. All you gotta do at that point is watch out for the jungler. Took a tower shot for that. That's good. Might be able to kill him soon, actually. I gotta dodge his stuff, though. I don't want to check that brush because he could be waiting there in ambush.
An ally has been slain.
I think we just back here. They're shoving. Okay. What are the main points that you keep in your mind when you're facing a Cho'gath? Or when you take it out, Skozu? Sometimes chilling and waiting is the best thing you can do. Like, since I'm taking scaling runes, I know how to play a little bit more passive. So this is like a little bit of a gamble, right? I take scaling runes, I sit in lane in a farm, and I hopefully have added value that allows me to maybe be relevant into the mid-game here. That's what I'm kind of gambling for. Like right now, my team is really behind. And we have a signed ADC, which I don't think really scales for anything. But yeah, I'm doing a little bit of gamble here. You gotta play to your game plan. If you're taking early aggressive runes, you gotta look to play aggressive. If you're taking scaling runes, you gotta sit back and scale. How to be Riven in top lane? I'll tell you guys a little secret. You guys shouldn't E-max versus Riven. You gotta Q-max. That's what really messes her up. Health stacking and Q-max is the grand recipe for beating Riven. Stay with me, Russ. Where's my jungler? I mean, he tried ganking lane once, but we just didn't have any damage to kill. That's the tough part. Also, Nico's taking Herald? Oh no, it's Kindred and Nico. Okay. I mean, I think Cho'gath building no boots whatsoever is kind of exploitable by Wukong. But he's choosing to invest in a lane, so I mean, I can just let it be. I mean, I don't know about you guys. When I play top lane, I go with the expectation that I'm not gonna get help. Like, that's just the sad reality of top lane. The sooner you accept it, the more you could be at peace with yourself. Last thing you want to do is go top lane, be like, where's my ganks? I'm not getting any ganks. And then you just mentally implode before the game's even over. Yeah. So, you gotta keep that in mind, guys. You gotta set the expectation. It's better for your own mental if you just set your own expectations.
Shut down.
What do you mean by sustain? Door and chill passive? Yeah, sustain. That's playing the war of attrition, essentially, when it comes to war tactics. What's stacking on Riven? I don't think Riven stacks at all, actually. We can kill him at level 11. Level 11 ultimate's really lethal versus Joe, but we have to wait until then.
An enemy has been slain. An ally has been slain.
Getting ready for a kill here.
An ally has been slain. An enemy has been slain. You have slain.
Oh, snap. We got him. Alright, Demacia, baby. Didn't even need rank 2 ultimate. Okay, yep. Well, the bigger they are, the harder they'll fall. Bigger they are. Let's get one play here. We're gonna back. Could maybe go for 2, but I don't know where Kindred is. I'm backing out here. Thank you. You think you can climb on a stable 190 and MS ping? It depends on what champion you play. If you're trying to play something like Vel'Koz or Xerath, I'm gonna say heck no. Yeah, 100% here. Alright guys, you guys want to see the CDR Garen build for this game? I think this is going to be a really good cleaver game, so let's try to do that. Yeah, if you guys are playing 190 ping, you got to play champions that have as little skill shots as possible. So be like the Rammus who plays on like 250 ping and can get challenger. You want to play Rammus. Any champion with severe point and click. Yeah, Rammus would be a good champion. You could probably play Garen on 200 ping as well. Although it's going to be a problem.
Enemy double kill.
Well. Yeah. Alright. Well.
Shut down. Your turret has been destroyed.
Yeah, you saw Kindred there.
Your turret has been destroyed.
I probably don't want to check. It's gonna be a tough game. It's gonna be a little bit of a tough one, dudes. Just a little bit. Sim Darius only does kind of very similar. I go for some different item choices than he does, but can be similar.
Your team has destroyed a turret. An ally has been slain.
Why are you standing there? That's a good question. That's a really good question. I think the reason why is because I got hit with the Milio crowd control.
Oh, they're going in. He's going in. Nicely done, dude. Okay. I'll send. Dragon 48. It's not bad. Yep, welcome everybody to the stream. It's great to see you guys. If you guys have any questions, well, I'll get to you when I can. Thanks so much for tuning in. Great to see some people in chat. I recognize some faces already. It looks like I'm gonna have to catch this wave here. Be missing out on free farm if I didn't. And even if I don't get all the minions, I still got overgrowth stack, so it does contribute. I don't think we're gonna be positioned to take the dragon here. Sion's dead, so I'm gonna go for a zeal here into. Yeah, Sion being down there right before dragon means that we give it for free. Pretty erroneous move on his end. So dragon's just gone now. Gotta get ready for Baron in 2 minutes. I wonder if I can help him. That right there is a Demacia, baby. See ya. Alright. We're on the board. Nicely done, dudes. Part of me wants to try Axiom Arc sometime. Should I go for like a 30-second ultimate cooldown? This tower really quickly. Using my pangs, I'm a communicative summoner. Check it out, guys. You guys proud of me? You guys proud of me? Here we go.
An ally has been slain. Your team has destroyed a turret.
Alright, well I got ultimate, so you guys know what time it is. It's time to rotate with these fights. It's a pretty good Demon's game, I think.
An ally has been slain.
Two for two, Kindred. 2 for 2 there. 2 for 2. Ultimate cooldown now. Ultimate cooldown.
An enemy has been slain.
Looks like the scaling runes are paying off a little bit, dudes. Darius, I've been playing a flex a lot lately. Close to diamond and flex, but I noticed that players I face are better the higher I climb. So playstyle would you play like after flat 1?
Your team has destroyed a
I would start like if you're playing Garen, I would start investing in phase watch strategies because like if you're playing versus people on comms, especially comms, like that sets up a lot of situations where you're gonna get camped and people are easily gonna feast on your body. So I would say maybe invest in that. That's okay. I don't mind that. Oh, that's unfortunate. Okay, so maybe I do mind that because now they get to take Baron, so... I wasn't expecting that type of outcome. That was pretty unfortunate. I think they just get it. It'd be really great if Kindred just goes over this wall after taking Baron and then they just blow her up. But I don't think it's likely. No, she's back at full HP. How does she heal the full HP? Because of Emilio? Also, why is Sion going in by himself?
I don't even know if I want to do anything here.
Killing spree. Unstoppable.
Alright, thank God for summoning spell, cooldown reduction. Good stuff, dudes. Alright, we lose the Baron, but we don't lose the race just yet. Thanks for the Vice Fist, you're welcome. Yeah, Phase Rush is probably going to be the more consistent playstyle in high low. If you just perma push with Conqueror Garen, you're just going to get camped. It's not a fun time when you play top lane Garen. Been there. You'd be miserable very, very quickly. Phase Rush is your friend. Love the content, hey, thank you. Thanks so much for supporting the channel. Appreciate you being here. Oh, dang. Range on that is kind of bonkers. Let's get Cleaver. What do we want to go next? Stamax? Devons? Something like that, maybe. I don't know. Dragon in 47. Blue's gone. I don't know, do we have a window we can engage here? They take the scuttle too. So like, not only we're gonna be playing on a big disadvantage here, but they got the scuttle as well. Yeah. It's pretty rough. I silenced Nico at the right time, but even then she was still able to get her ultimate off. You lose another dragon here. What do you even do? What can we do? A little bit of a mystery. A little bit of a mystery here. We don't have an ADC. That's kind of what's hurting us really bad. And TPS is kind of like really, really affecting us in the game. Should split? I mean, maybe I can try splitting. Maybe. I don't know if I can even stop Cho'gath. He's got teleport too. Seeing a lot of high-low Garens to sit in overgrowth and conditioning no matter what they face. Do you focus on this? Would you do this or focus on matchup more optimal runes? Well, we can probably talk about that more in depth later, because that's an aspect of theory crafting that requires a lot of explanation. There's a lot of thought that goes into that choice. So we can probably talk about that when I'm done with this game. I need to figure out if I'm going to go for a split this game. Once I get Soul, I don't think we're going to be winning team fights anytime soon. I think in order for me to actually win versus Cho'gath, I would have to build Lord Dominic's. There's no way I would do enough damage to him. In there. A lot of people who say like, oh. A lot of people who say, oh, Risk, you playing Masters, Grandmasters, people play so perfect. If you watch that last fight, there's so much mistakes that are going on right now. Does he have his thing? Oh god, no.
An enemy has been slain. Shut down. Triple kill.
Okay. It's kind of good. Frames are tanking a little bit here. I don't know why. Something in my browser or something. I have no idea. Can we even do anything? Kindred's alive, so I don't think we can. Moves pretty quickly. It's back out. Build deeper nowadays? It could really depend. Yeah. I mean, I don't go different builds every game just for content purposes, guys. Sometimes I think every game requires like a little bit different approach to itemization. Right? Like, the best Shaco player on North America right now, Chase Shaco. You guys take a look at his match history. It's like he's playing Ultimate Bravery almost every game. Yeah. Shaco's a champion who can, like, toolbox so many different items based on what he needs. Garen's almost in that same category. Alright, so we get Garen for 3. I think that's the case. Darn it. That's not good. Ah, darn it. They got me. Wasn't able to. For some reason. Oh, my face rush was on cooldown. That's the reason why. Alright. Not bad. But if we don't get Kindred, this game's over. Oh, he's going Stoneplate in. He's going Stoneplate. Oh, that healing is pretty nasty. Okay, Senna. Alright, okay. Winnable. Wilson Devon's second versus Claver second. Claver's pretty good if you're taking Ghost and Flash. If you're taking Ignite and their team comp is really mobility heavy, Demon's is probably going to be a better choice, but it can depend too. It's like you gotta approach the situation based on what they have. Like, if they have mobility, Demon's. If you have armor stacking, Cleaver. His team's a little bit of both. Which is why I try going for like Zeal Cleaver, boost up the EMS a little bit, you know. Dang, we're going to have 14 kills. It's kind of nutty. Oh, hello. Hello. Alright, we found the Kindred, guys. Yeah, she's got almost every armor pen item under the sun. Yeah. Let's see how it is. Alright. Go. That means she's still here, right? Unless that's a bug? It's a bug. Okay, never mind. Alright, let's buff up this minion here really quickly. Tower.
Your team has destroyed a turret. An ally has been slain. Your turret has been
Cho's
destroyed.
taking Enemy
double kill.
Problem with Cho is that he only really does damage on his demolish. Does less damage than I do in the grand scheme of things.
Your team has destroyed
Sorry, recalled, so have to be careful about that.
Shut down. Your inhibitor has been destroyed.
What's up? Good. Well, I got a really low cooldown Q. I don't think they can end the game. That's the cool part. Yeah, send us up in a bit. Let's go this way, I think. Excuse me. Hi there, Kevin. How are you today, dude? How's it going? Should I be saving your ultimate for Cho'gath? I mean, if I can. I mean, it depends on what type of situation I'm in. If I gotta fight for my life, I gotta use my ultimate right away. Ultimate doesn't mean anything if I'm dead. Gotta love that CDR on the I'm just dead here, I think. Oh god, hello. Okay, looks like us going into that corner was not a good play. I think the game might be over there. Darn it, Flash for Kindred, but Zaya just cleans up the game. Leia can get back with Home Guard. I think we can maybe sell this game out. Darn, Hiko's AP is so strong that I don't think it's going to be possible. Darn it. No, I think it's going to be here. She didn't even ult. That's the crazy part. Yeah. That's going to be it. Alright. This was a really good try. Darn. I shouldn't have to open like that. We almost got this game back.
Defeat.
Thoughts on PD versus RFC? RFC is really good for team fighting and assassinating range targets. PD is good for split pushing and split pushing only. If you choose to go PD, you want to deliberately split push with it. That's the only thing you want to do, really. Damn, you almost got that down. Me dying was really catastrophic. We got Kindred out of the equation, but we should have backed out and got out of that area because that was a really good checkpoint for Zaya with their feathers. How many times did you use R and Kindred? A lot. Like a lot. It's like R is really valuable for Kindred there too, because if I blow her up, she doesn't get the ult and stall at the fight, which allows her teammates to reposition. So like it's really good for me to use R and Kindred. Like I could use R on Cho'gath too. That's also really good. But like who's gonna be the higher DPS threat? Kindred or Cho'gath? It's gonna be Kindred. She's got 3 armor pen items plus Bork, so she's gonna shred anybody she touches. Yeah. But the cool part about that build is like I ran a heavy amount of CDR, so we get it down to like a 40-second cooldown, so I get as many ultimates up as possible, so I can keep ulting people. It was really, really good. Hey, what do you think about Crit Garen? Crit Garen's pretty fun. It's pretty damage heavy too. I don't think you should ever go full Crit Garen, but what's a really powerful crit combination right now is like whatever your first item is, like that's crit heavy, like RFC or Mortal Reminder or Lord Dominic's, and then you go into Navori, because that's what I could have done to finish that build last game. I could have went Mortal Reminder or Lord Dominic's into Navori, and then I would have been able to shred up the Cho'gath there. Rusty, if I go to building runes for low elo and beginners, I think one thing that low elo players need to practice a lot is being able to split push and being able to understand how to apply pressure in the side lane versus team fighting. So like a standard build, I think for low elo Garen players to help practice those concepts, again, as a template, not something you can carry every game with, but as a template, would be for team fighting, it'd be like Stridebreaker or Trinity Force, Zeal into Devons, Starax. Or for split pushing, you could go Trinity Force after your tier 2 boots if you're going Conqueror, like Zeal, and then go Hullbreaker into like whatever you need after that. Once you get the split push item, when I'm choosing to like deliberately side lane. Like I think I made a mistake that last game. I probably should have went Starax. I didn't get a full value out of Hullbreaker, unfortunately. If I went Starax there, I could have lived. So I should have actually committed to Starax here. And then maybe we'll go for like Hullbreaker last, I think. Maybe it would have been really good. What do you think Rist if devs would buff Garen Q and W on level 1 to 4? It'd probably make it more OP in low elo. Because like my understanding of low elo Garens, right, is they just go ahead and charge the enemy and just try to play super aggro. Like whenever I watch a low elo Garen replay or I watch my clients, they have that necessitation for just playing super aggro early. So I don't know if that's exactly what we want. I mean, if you guys play in low elo, that buff would probably help you guys out a lot. Because a lot of you guys like just playing super aggro. And sure, maybe there's something wrong with that. But it's also very dangerous. Hey, Russ, I put new I can't. On the Garen, now he's balling, no spitting. Should I worry about that? Wait, what? Forgus? Wait, can you rephrase that? Is that for an item name? Hey there, Daniel. How's it going, dude? Thanks for stopping by. Gotta go, but thanks again for streaming. You're very welcome, Ketchup friend. Thought it was Ketchup Fiend for a second. I had just had lunch recently, so I always have that after meal congestion. Oh, dang. New Darius is going to be pretty fun. Are City Boots good for low elo, like Silver, or am I going Berserkers? It depends on what playstyle. I think the City Boots are much better for, like, Phase Rush Strybreaker Garen, because you're focusing on burst plays, and sometimes that's very dictated by you having flash or not. If you're taking Conqueror, spin count is very, very important. So you should probably focus on Berserker Graves, especially when you're ahead. Miss the old days when Garen Q had the 2.5 second silence max rank? Yeah, that was pretty nutty. That was pretty OP too. Thanks for the answer. I'm fine with Garen after 2 to 3 items. Okay, cool. Stefan is your name? Or Stefan? Yeah, guys, thanks so much for tuning in. I love the YouTube streams. I know somebody asked earlier about like the whole conditioning versus optimal runes thing. It's a really, really tough type of topic because like there's so much analysis you can put into it because like, yes, you could take the optimal runes to win your lane, but then you go top lane, you actually try to play aggressive, and then the jungler is like, you know, I'm gonna camp Garen, and then you just don't get to play the game. So like, when I'm playing versus Cassio, or I'm playing versus Cho'gath, like, you could take second wind versus Cho'gath, you could take unflinching versus Cho'gath, and that's great. But like, another thing too is like, sure, you know, maybe those runes might allow you to win a 1v1, but if Kindred's deliberately pathing top, then you're just sitting at tower regardless. Yeah, I mean, I think regardless of who I pick here. Alright, Darius matchup's always fun. You guys ready? Y'all ready for this? Let's go ahead and send it. Started help building Dirk to help myself early on. Oh, going for lethality. That's interesting. You know, I think like a really, really cool item for Garen players actually is Edge of Night, but I almost never build it in my game, so I want to kind of build it more. English, it's Steve? Okay. I'm probably going to forget that, but I hope you don't mind me calling you Stefan. Hey there, Bradley. How's it going today, dude? How you be? Alright, guys. Ready for game 2? That last game was super close. We almost got it. Alright, guys. We got one more game to play here, and then I have to just chill time. We'll take questions after. We have a coaching session at 2 p.m. today, which is 15 minutes from now, time zone-wise. Yeah, so we're gonna do live coaching. Redix, Chow is his name. It's part of our Twitch community. Again, guys, to help you out as a Garen player, please check out my Patreon because of the $5 tier reward. Gets you access to the matchup spreadsheet, which I update twice every month. Yeah, we're working on April edition right now, actually. Working on the April edition. Alright, Darius going Conquer and Resolve is pretty standard. pretty standard. I like taking second one versus Darius because if you pop a potion,
To Summoner's Rift.
and have second one, sometimes you can survive the passive bleed, which is really nice. It's tougher though because they buff that thing, so it's really hard.
30
Part of me
seconds
wants to go
until
inspiration
minions
actually
spawn.
sometimes. At the end of the oh, you weren't team fighting a bit too much for Hullbreaker? Well, the problem with the problem with me going Hullbreaker that game, like, yeah, sure, I was able to sideline a bit, but there was also so much team fighting happening that I had to just show up. Alternatively, I could have maybe won the game with Hullbreaker, but I need to make sure that I didn't dive into that fight versus Zaya. That was like my big mistake. Cost me the
Minions
game.
have spawned.
We got that inhibitor down. We were so close to winning there. Dice level 2 first wave. Okay, that's great. Lovely. Yeah, you got the ward. It doesn't show it though. Oh yeah, it gets the XP because he participated. Alright. Better luck this game. Thanks, Arthur. How's your day going so far, dude? Yeah, you guys are great. Thanks guys so much for tuning into the YouTube streams. I want to do more of these. Yeah, you guys keep the chat very cool and lively. Always nice to have a chill stream. Hopefully we can get some W's today. Alright, so word in the street is Darius is going to hit level 2 because he got a ward. So, Operation Sit at Tower and Chill commence. Oh, alright. I guess I'm bad at the game. Yeah, I usually get me those 3 minions, but every now and then... It'll backfire. Every now and then. I ducked in there really quickly to miss the edge of the blade so that way I don't get the bleed stack. Yeah, it's really good. I don't know this dude's record for Darius, but I'm going to assume he maybe knows how to punish me. I got to be more careful about Nunu than anything, I think, right now. He seems a little sluggish in his reactions. I think we might have the favor here. Seems a bit intimidated by me too. That's weird. Oh, I just barely missed that. No, 14 ping too. Come on, Rist. Don't get smacked. I'm gonna try not to. We did really good in lane last game. But it's all about converting that lead into a win.
First blood.
Yeah, I'm like zoning him out.
An enemy has been slain. An ally has been slain.
He'll know that I'm not messing around. Okay, knows how to use Z. That's good. Extra point and spin. We'll start key maxing, I think. I want to try doing some short trades against him to win. We have more CS than him right now. It's a little weird. Especially given the context of this matchup. Just a little weird. Oh, he's ducking the river.
An ally has been slain.
Probably just dead here, I think. Oh, maybe not. I thought I had a few more seconds to get that wave, but I was mistaken. It was just straight shot top lane. Yeah, the scuttle's gone. My bad. Thanks, Chris. This is great. Been playing a few months and been watching your vids and helping a lot. That's cool. That's cool, dude. Demacia, baby. The best Garen streamer playing Garen by far is not your skill only. Personality cool makes me want to watch. Oh, thank you, dude. Thank you, Omar. I appreciate that. It's very kind of you to say. Keeping it cool. This dude's almost out of mana. Really good trade there. Oh, hey. Oh! Okay. Yeah, that's a play right there. Yeah, okay. Well, out of all the possible gank options, I wasn't expecting that one. You guys remember when I said that we're gonna be seeing a tower this game? You guys remember that conversation? I wouldn't be surprised if they're still here. Hopefully we can crash this wave before reset. Part of me wants to go bombies, but I think this is gonna be Iron Spec Whip Dingle. You know what? I forgot to put an extra point in Q. I guess it's gonna be okay. I only have one potion though. That's very, very dangerous for me though. Because if I use that potion before the all-in, I'm gonna probably die to the bleed if he times his ultimate properly. Wait, what the heck? Why didn't he go for steel caps? I'm kind of confused. Maybe got 3 AD. It's a little weird. So right now, Nunu's a threat. As well scaling up really well. Darius doesn't have these sums to immediately follow up if I do go in. There we go, Dragon. Excuse me. Put a ward over the wall. I got a ward now, so I can't do that actually. Oh, dang, that was a really clean ward. Holy flip. We're just gonna keep it the spin max at this point. Super Sauce, thanks so much for the $2, dude. Appreciate ya. How's it going, dude? It's a really bad time to go in.
An enemy has been slain.
Beating him in CS. He's popping a potion at full HP for some reason. There's one potion left. Red zone okay right now. Oh, he definitely knew. Question is Nunu nearby? That's the big play. Let's go ahead and check over the wall here. I need tips for Fiora. Did you see my recent video versus Fiora? It's a very, very helpful one. Yeah, look at my recent video section. Looks like we found the culprits here. Alright, let's go and shove this wave in and reset, I think. Sticker brush symphony. You guys can hear the music, right? Hopefully I got the audio set up properly today. You know what's really sad about this? We knew that they were there. Oh god. We knew that they were there. Yeah, I don't think it's a Darius main, because I shouldn't be up with this amount of CS versus him.
An ally has been slain. Shut down.
Get him, dude. Hit him with the Q.
An enemy
Nice.
has been slain.
This is good? Okay, cool, cool. Not bad, not bad. Thanks, honey. We probably want to make a level 11 play at this point. I've missed several windows for playing aggressive, so unless he does something really stupid. Yeah, and I'm trying to worry more about Nuno than this Darius player right now. Let's see if we can run bottom.
Enemy killing spree.
Oh, so close to getting that plate. I think we'll get the crabs, huh? Yeah. We got kill pressure soon, actually, but we can probably back for stride. I'm tempted to stay. I got a big itemization advantage on him right now. He's playing really passive, though. Look at the tower. He's sitting a tower. Alright, we're gonna back for stride picket, and we're gonna prep for level 11, guys. You guys ready for this? In order to do this properly, we're gonna need our stride, though. We got that one potion. We're gonna be using combat to survive with the blade. Alright, let's play for it. We lose dragon, unfortunately, but I'm ready to go ahead and kill this dude. I think Mordekaiser has as much kill pressure as Darius.
An enemy has been slain. Enemy rampage. Your turret
It takes a good that does. Oh. Good try, dude. Let's see, Nuno's got Sunfire Cape. Nice. Get the scuttle here. Do you ever build specifically for Morwalt? Sometimes I do. Like, Starix and Nethebus Chains is really good. I don't get QSS, if that's what you're asking for. Yeah, realistically, I don't.
you have slain an enemy.
Nah, that's unfortunate.
You have been slain.
He ulted me at the last second, so I died as well. Yeah, that sucks. Good try there. I just need like one more auto after ulting. Oh wow, this was really farmed up. This is gonna be really bad for us. What did I do? You said bless you.
Your turret has been destroyed.
You said it to one bow. Okay, we'll go Zeal next enemy here, I think. Go for the Zeal. Darn, if I knew he was going to play this passive, I would have taken condition. I probably should have because it was going to be Darius Nunu. Maybe you could have lived if I had that extra armor. Taropia? Yeah, it kind of is. Time for us to run. We're safe. We are safe. Safe! Super, super safe. Super, super, super safe.
Rampage.
What if I can make a play versus her here? Because I went into vision there accidentally. I got the sustain, but I'm not able to kill her because I sums her down ideally. I think I just gotta stay, actually. We don't have Sivir Ultimate. I'd say it's just gone. If there was Sivir Ultimate, we're not fighting this. Oh, maybe we do get it. I don't know.
Shut down. Destroyed a turret.
I need Brad stuff if we're contesting that, dude.
An enemy has been slain.
That's the reality of it. Consider immediately TP to the pit. I'm not gonna get there at the same time. Just go ahead and start it. We're gonna be late. We just lose that fight. Oh, I think we got it. Okay, that's good. Nice to get the assist too. About to see you on YouTube Live. Hey, Alexander Lee, 1012. How's it going, dude? Let's follow up on the tower. Yeah, thanks. I'm trying to create some advantage here. It's tough. Looks like I got a big lead on Darius, which is good. I think we're likely to win this game if we keep this up this advantage. Just got to deal with that Nunu, that bounty. Oh, hello. Hello there. Oh yeah, I get flamed all the time, so like you catch up. Like what I upload to YouTube is only a fraction of what you guys will see in terms of the mayhem and chaos. Just another daily life thing. I don't like that they darkened this screen. I like having it lighter so I can see all the stats. I think that was a really weird change. Radiant Virtue. We don't have previous ones, this could be tough to deal with. So I can make Gamble failed on that. Stop the cannon. Oh, they literally just rushed it. Okay. Yeah, they literally just rushed it. That was a really good play, actually. I shouldn't have showed bottom.
Your turret has been destroyed.
Can't engage there either. Sorry, it's rough. Puts us in a really bad spot here. Alright. Use Ghost 2. Got that Claver.
Has been destroyed.
20 seconds on CP. 22 seconds. Alright, let's do this, guys.
Has been slain.
They're already on it.
You have slain an enemy. Shut down.
Okay. Just here body blocking. Oh, okay. I guess I need to body block that. Oh no. Okay, super get the clean up there. Okay, okay. Well done, team. Well done. Alright. Take those. Probably go Starax and the Snowflake, I think, next.
Your team has destroyed
Pretty
a
good.
turret.
Good use of sums there. We used the flash to go ahead and get that 500 gold bounty for Sivir. So that's pretty big. She gets her next item.
Your team has destroyed a turret.
Yeah, CDR boots are really good. I think with the Phase Rush playstyle, again, as I explained before, guys, Phase Rush playstyle is all about bursting. All about bursting and going in for very, very quick hitting patterns and like all lanes. It's really, really good. Super effective. Alright, we're gonna go down here and catch bottom. Yeah, I think that was a good play overall. I mean, we lose the dragon, but got some gold out of it. He's got no sums back. Alright, look at here. Thought we had a stronger collapse there, actually. But I guess everyone was out in position. It's weird because I saw everyone around me, but I guess we just chose not to go in. that's not good. Actually, it may not be too bad. If Sivir dies, actually, no, Sivir dying I think costs us. This is getting some stuff done. Yeah, it's Rise with the blue buff and red buff, so that's gonna be pretty insane. Okay. Alright, he's fed now. If this 2-item combination makes any mage into a god. Zerat's Rod of Ages not only gives you so much durability, but like so much ability power, so much survivability, right? You get a massive shield too. It detonates automatically even if you're crowd controlled. It's insane for a mage. Good, they won the 4v5, but we gotta be really careful. This dragon's gonna be up soon. I'm gonna work on that stacks ASAP. The amount of gold I have right now currently, I think it's gonna be enough. Trying to get as much help as I can before. Yeah, I'm aware. So just gotta avoid staff. It's gonna be tough to deal with. Just pick the 300 HP. Helps a little bit. I was finally getting another game. Hey, Risk, can you talk about that in Hex Drinker? Yeah, Hex Drinker. Kind of OP. Okay, you see my... Oh, did they see me recall?
Shut down.
Gosh, I think we lose another objective. I should have been in neighborhood. Yeah, Nuda's been very good about choosing these objectives.
An enemy has been slain.
I think they're just gone. Force other to be an AO champion in the game because the game was moving forever. Who'd you play? Probably like Cho'gath or York, I think. I think Cho'gath's pretty fun. I think York is pretty fun too, but it could be very depressing to play based on what I've seen. He has more bugs than some of the Pixar movies. Isn't Hexshanker worth stacks? I mean, it depends if you value the Omnivamp. If you're a champion who values Omnivamp, it doesn't get penalized for it. Mama Mortius is better, I think, when it comes to mages. But for Garen, stacks is the better option because Omnivamp a little yucky. I can't jump over her. Well, do I live here? Oh, I'm only 3 stacked. Okay, that's fine. Wait, Syndra lived out of all that? That's crazy. That's not good. Alright. Oh, I think our inhibitor's gone. Based on what I'm seeing. I think the inhibitor's probably gone. Seconds of Jarvan ultimate.
Your inhibitor has been destroyed.
Pretty close to my stacks. They took the Crocs too. How is Darius level 17? Oh, it must be from the Baron. Oh my god. Holy flip. There's no way. Yeah, it must be because he was nearby both Barons. That's pretty crazy. I fell behind so hard in EXP. Even though I'm up 40 CS. Guess you got some assists too, didn't you? Miss out on the cannon. He's got a death stance. I probably need to go for like a Gangplank chainsword, I think. Playing AoE Grievous Wounds would probably be the proper thing here. In your opinion, Lucity boots are better than Berserkers? I think in this context, yes. If you're playing Conquer Garen, no. No, that's unfortunate. Okay. I couldn't burst her in time. I don't know if because she has tenacity. No, it's just 1.7 seconds, so that's alright. I wanted to blow her up and then run, but I guess it was too dangerous to do it. Guys, I'm still alive. Not alive yet. Since you're coming in here. Somehow they throw in. Somehow they throw in.
An enemy has been slain. An enemy has been slain. An ally has been slain.
Okay, thankfully I got some money off of that. I can get Starks now. Alright, that's good. Alright, jacking up in a bit. Now I got my Starks gauge. Alright, we're good. Got a pretty beefy shield. Yeah, Starks is the OP item on Garen. Late game, you don't want to leave home without it. Unless you live in so many games. Big damage boost to your ultimate too. I'm sorry, not your ultimate, but your spinning Q. It's really good here. Bro, you playing Garen 24 years? Ha 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 ha. Have I played Garen for 24 years? Have I? Has it been that long? I don't know. I lost track. You guys know that Dragon Ball Super ended 5 years ago? That's something I can't believe. We're going back in. Okay. Alright, well. Nunu ulted on that one too, didn't he? You know I'm here. Kill secured. Good job, team. Nicely done, dudes. All right. Get that Baron. Let's go. Let's go. Did you play against Vayne top lane? No, thankfully. Thankfully, League gods have decided to spam you from that type of experience. Oh, dang. OP ward. Love it. Oh, he's just pushing that thing flat out. He's just straight up pushing that thing out. Luckily they don't get it. We're gonna go Gangplank chainsword next item, I think. Apply Grievous Wounds to the entire team. Anathemas, I wonder who he's putting it on. Siffer? It doesn't look like we're gonna get it. Yeah, that's okay though. Good try, gamers. Good try. Good try. I'm just here to push the Baron. 1184, good year there. What a good year. What a good year, dudes. Oh, that's some damage, kind of nasty.
Has destroyed a turret. Your team has destroyed
Close end
a
this game.
turret.
Not bad.
Your team has destroyed an inhibitor.
Open up in 10 seconds.
Your team has destroyed a turret.
Yeah, we got one, dudes. We got one. All right, she will play. Good stuff. Not bad, not bad. All right, beautiful. Good stuff, dudes. All right, well, I don't think that was particularly a Darius main, so we kind of got off the hook there, which is why I got ahead so far in CS, but I think we played the lane game out well. I think like the biggest mistake that we made as a team was giving them so many free Barons. We needed to patrol Baron pit better. But still pretty good game there. I'll give the honor to Siffer. I think Siffer played really well that game. She played really, really great on my Black Cleaver spins. Did tons of damage to the enemy team. Alright, good stuff, dudes. Alright, guys. I'm gonna take I'll take some questions. I'm gonna go to the bathroom really quickly though, and then I'll take questions when I come back. I'll be back in just a few minutes. Hang tight. Hi, everybody. I'm back. Thanks so much for waiting. All right, cool. It was a pretty good game. Let's get into next. I'll take any questions at this time if you guys have any. Thanks for stopping by. Appreciate you guys always. Steel Legion, not S tier. Oh my god. I was thinking about it. I think back in the day it used to be S tier for a lot of like people. Alright, boys and girls, let's queue up for next game, shall we? Oh, this is the Abel sisters. I remember that. That's cool. Oh, you know what? I'm mistaken. We're out of time, actually. Yeah. Okay, so we gotta wait a few minutes here. Our coaching session's gonna be starting shortly. Almost forgot. Almost forgot. All right, so we'll be waiting a few minutes here until our client's ready. And yeah. So yeah, this is a part of the stream now where we'll go ahead and coach. Going to be coaching a client, and then when we're done with that, we'll go ahead and play some more solo queue for another bit. That'll be pretty good. Go ahead and message him and see if he's ready. How do you feel about Garen in general now? Seems like he gets a lot of induct nerfs to his items and runes lately. Yeah, he's a little bit on the weak side. It's much harder to climb with him right now than it was in the past. Like, they nerfed Orange Shield, they nerfed Second Wind, they nerfed so many things. It's kind of tough. Puts him in a really bad spot. What do you think about the conditioning rune on Garen? So, I mean, it can work on Garen. He really appreciates that rune. Like, I'm going to be uploading game soon where like conditioning paired with some other items makes him really tanky, but at the same time you gotta know what you're doing, because like if you forfeit Second Wind to take demolish, or demolish to take conditioning, like you have to understand that you're going to be playing passive and sitting back. Like, Garen without Second Wind, like, loses a lot of laning phases. Especially lanes that can poke him really well. So, like, and there's some lanes where it's basically required to live. Like, you would never want to take, like, conditioning versus, like, a Ryze or a Teemo with Ignite. Because most Teemos look for kill pressure. Most Ryze players look for kill pressure. Right? So, gotta keep that in mind. But versus Sarah matchups, this is really good. Like, I like taking versus Kayle, Nasus. If I don't want to take Demolish, it'd be pretty good. Yeah. I mean, when it comes to Garen's balance, like, it depends on where you are, too. If you guys are, like, down gold, silver, bronze, even platinum, you'll still have a good time climbing with Garen. You're still a good champion. It's like diamond and beyond diamond, that's where you start really having really tough games. It's pretty tough. Gosh, the natural lighting in my room is so wonky today because of the clouds. Alright, our client should be ready. Few minutes to a 2 p.m. session. Garen's tanks maybe still viable. Yeah, I mean, you can take conditioning versus Ornn. You can take conditioning versus Malphite. You can take conditioning versus, like, Scion even. But you gotta expect to sit back and farm. Because tanks have a lot of kill pressure right now. It's just, like, not feasible to really trade against them. So, keep that in mind, okay? Alright, guys. Alright, coaching time. How often do you split versus teamfight? I teamfight a lot. Sometimes I split. Splitting has been tougher lately. It's much easier to get away with splitting in low elo. In high elo, it's very selective. I mean, I'll side lane, I'll manage waves, and I'll play janitor, but oftentimes I'm rotating to teamfights. Because, like, dragons are so important and valuable right now. Like, giving up Dragon Soul to get an inhibitor sometimes isn't even worth it anymore. It's just not. Because, like, you can take that Dragon Soul, a 5v5 team, take Barons, take Elder Drake, and then you just lose. Like, that's the tough part. League has such a necessitation for teamfighting because of how strong objectives are, so... Unless you can, like, hard roll over your opponent. Like, you can look at them and they die. Oftentimes splitting is really, really tough to really pull off. In Brazil, no one has any clue to deal with Garen. I'm actually Masters and they just don't have any single clue. That's cool, Helda. So you're Masters in Brazil? That's really, really awesome. Fighting myself team fighting too often, it's all coin flips? Yeah, I mean... League in itself is just a coin flip. Some games you could have teammates who know what they're doing. Other games you could have teammates who just do crazy stuff. Yeah. Alright, I'll wait just a few more minutes. Yeah. I think my client's running a little late, guys. Tried starting head B post available instead of D shield. Don't think it's... Oh, that sounds really dangerous. Try Ruby Crystal 2-pot. I think you might like Ruby Crystal 2-pot a lot. Yeah, Riju Beads I do not go anymore. Ever since the nerf, it's really hard to stack them. I thought since it was only 80, it might be negligible, but the practice will show me otherwise. Yeah, it's not. Yeah, you don't want to go. Riju Bead. 3 Riju Beads were pretty good. Hey there, Hector. How's it going today, dude?
Please go.
Love your fits as Garen. Hey, thanks, Hector. Appreciate that, dude. All right, so I'm waiting for Redix to get back to me. If it doesn't show in a few minutes, I guess what I'll do is play a game and then hopefully we can maybe reschedule the session. Yeah, thanks for waiting, guys. I feel like Garen is dependent on a phase rush now. Can't avoid ganks on the sideline against some champions without it. Yeah, his win rate right now in high-low is actually slightly higher with phase rush. So it makes sense. It totally does make sense. 100%. All right, cool. We got Redix coming on. Sorry, pot and 3 fillable. I haven't tried that too much. I think like if you take Conqueror, that might be good. But if you guys are gonna be skilling with Phase Rush, I feel like there's no point in building that. You're better off taking Root because it's too bad. If you guys are taking Conqueror, yeah, sure, you can give it a try. Like maybe you could try making it happen versus Riven, Jax. Maybe it might be good. Oh, hi, Rist. Any reason why you're not on YouTube Live and not Twitch? I'm just streaming today on YouTube. I just want to hang out with my YouTube audience. Yeah, I stream 5 days a week on Twitch, so a little bit super special. Something special for my YouTube audience today. Yeah, so we got that going on. Got that going on. I deal with matchups like Jax with Phase Rush though. Feel so bad about Conqueror. So yes, that's the price you have to pay. Like if you take Phase Rush, you can still kill Jax, but you're not playing for level 1, level 2, level 3. You're playing for level 4, 5, and 6. Ideally, or maybe you're looking for a kill after that. So like that's the big thing. All right, my client's here, guys. Luckily, they showed up before I got into the game here. All right, cool. So I'm gonna go ahead and set that up right now. Hi there, Redux. Can you hear me?
Yes, I can. How are you doing today?
I am doing pretty swell. We've got a pretty cool YouTube stream going on here with a lovely audience, so I'm vibing. How about yourself?
I'm doing all right. Hi, YouTube. Thanks for tuning in. I'm just doing all right. Just hanging out on this lovely Saturday afternoon. I'm not sure if you drank the different flavors of Mountain Dew in your youth, but I found that the old discontinued Pitch Black Mountain Dew has an energy drink now. So
that's kind
of
cool.
one of those.
That's kind of cool. I probably would have to sip that thing and probably finish over the course of the week because I'm highly caffeine sensitive. But that sounds pretty cool. Yeah.
Due to my job, caffeine has no effect on me whatsoever.
Okay. You lucky duck. Yeah, I wish I could just down a Red Bull and stream for like 18 hours or like play late for 18 hours, but I can't do it. My body just doesn't
No, your
let
sleep
me.
is important.
Yeah. Rest is definitely important. Okay, so it's been some time since we've chatted, I think.
It has been.
Yeah. Let's take a peek at your profile and
Okay.
we'll start off the session with that. We got 2 hours scheduled here today, if I recall correctly. So we got time to get through a lot of stuff.
All right, let me pull up my op.gng right here.
Yeah. Go ahead and look at it with me. We'll be looking at it with our audience here.
Okay, would you like me to stream my screen or just send you the link?
I already have your op.gg. It's Redx, right?
Yep, Redix
Okay.
Chow.
Okay, yeah, got it. All right, cool. Yeah, you can just go ahead and look with me. You have it up right now, so yeah, just take a peek with me. All right, so let's go ahead and take a look at your rank game specifically and see how you've been doing. All right, okay. Wow, have you been taking a page out of Sunlight's book? He's been doing the Aurelion Soul too.
Yeah,
Oh,
I've been a favorite. So other than Garen being my main since as long as I've been playing this game, I've also really just liked Aurelion Soul's like lore and like how he played, and I got high mastery on him even when he had just the little spinny balls around him.
Okay.
But with this rework, it felt really good. It felt really fluid. And I'm like, I'm liking this. So I just played like 40 games in a row and like casuals to like really figure out how it worked. I was seeing what was being recommended on like Mobalytics, but then I was also seeing it like what other like Korean players were like playing or whatever. And I kind of made a mesh of the two, and I got Mastery 7 on him in like 2 days. But he's been nerfed to the ground since his release. I know he's still pretty strong though, and I still really love playing him, but whenever Garen is not a viable option mid, I play Aurelion Sol.
Okay. All right, cool. All right, so it looks like you have a pretty condensed champion pool here of champions that you like, you're interested in, you want to do like express mastery over. That's really good. I like seeing my clients basically try to narrow down their champion pool, because I think like in the grand scheme of improvement, taking on so many champions at once is very, very overwhelming, because like the mentality you have to pilot one champion per game and then switch to another champion can sometimes conflict with each other, and it can really mess up your game flow. Like playing like a super aggro champion like Tryndamere, you know, like you are definitely looking to play as early aggressive as possible. But when you're playing champions like Garen and Asol, sometimes you're sitting back a bit, and that flip flop can really be disorienting. So just be mindful of that. Like I think I run into that issue. It's, like even switching between Garen playstyles, like with Conqueror Garen, you play super aggressive. With Phase Rush Garen, you're just sitting back and chilling. So I think that's going to be the big challenge for you here. You know,
okay.
Just remember to walk yourself through that mentally, because like that is the challenge you're standing up for yourself here. Now, specifically for your rank climb, I see that you over 20 game spread, struggling here a little bit. Yeah, you're kind of getting some miniature Nami ults, then some miniature Rumble ults here. Looks like one of your, it's like you're one of those players who gets like a bunch of wins or a bunch of losses in a row. Yeah, I've been,
when it's good, it's good, but when it's bad, it's bad.
Okay.
Like a few months ago, that made me originally like consider even trying to get another coaching session.
Okay.
I don't think you can see it just here flesh value. I think you might have to click show more, but it was a straight red carpet.
Okay.
It was bad. Like there would be sessions where it's like 3-4 losses in a row.
Okay.
And it's just like a continuous mishap of either like I either had a bad matchup or like I was obviously the MVP on my team, getting double kills, triple kills.
Okay.
But it's just there's only so much you can do. Garen's palindromes are only big enough to fit so many team members on his back sometimes.
Yeah. Okay. That's a good way of putting it. It's true. It's true. Like I think in some games, like playing so precise, perfect Garen, it's really tough stuff. Like other champions that you got to play, like Aurelion Sol, like you can let the team like fall through the floor early as long as they buy you time. But for Garen, you're kind of like on a time clock, because late game you don't really got much going on for you. Like it's more so in your team's hands of what you choose to do. Like how I can look at a situation and say, hey, I'm gonna try to make my team win this game, but I think like it's all about focusing on like, okay, what is your win condition? How can I build my items and my playstyle around that? Like, is Sivir the one who's like really fed? Okay, how can I protect Sivir? How can I amplify her damage? Maybe I'm gonna go for Black Cleaver. Maybe I'm gonna go for like a Randuin's to have an extra slow to peel people off of her. Like maybe I could even go a Knight's Vow if I even wanted to be daring, you know? So like it's like Garen's kind of tough as you begin to climb, because like sometimes the win condition isn't always clear. For other champions, it can be super clear. For Trend, most likely getting fed and snowballing and side laning. For Aurelion Sol, you're just buying time. You're scaling up and then you just do stuff after. For Garen, you know, you got team fighting, you got backline assassination, you got frontline peeling front to back, you have split pushing, you have just like overall tanking. It's a lot of different variables like can kind of go like disarrayed. And I think like that's one of the issues when it comes to like the execution of Garen that like a lot of my clients do struggle with. So I hope that in this session we can go ahead and maybe refine some of the criteria that you're looking for that allows you to make those smarter choices. And
yeah, one thing that since our last coaching session, oh, that's not it. Hold on, I'm trying to put in my PayPal password. One thing that I last noticed since our last session is that I feel like I've greatly benefited from it since our last session.
Cool.
But one thing that kind of made the entire thing just crumble apart was when they reworked Mortal Reminder.
Okay. Yeah.
And it no longer gave the movement speed and attack speed. And I'm like, my core item, no.
Oh, yeah.
So I feel like his build is a little more fluid, but you sometimes depending on the situation, like I'm really having to sit there and figure out, okay, well, what's more beneficial for me to build right now? Damage, armor, or magic resist, or health, depending on the situation. And it's like I'm not sure if it shows it in my build path for some games, but sometimes it's just it's really all over the place.
Yeah, I see you go for your mythic and then you completely just pivot to like bulking up. And I think that you're following a pretty good recipe here, but I think we just need to refine some of the itemization choices, and we can talk about some really good additional paths like that are present right now that hopefully won't change, like the Mortal Minder, that you can use to climb. Okay, so one thing that we should talk about is like, okay, so after the Mortal Minder rework, like you can't use it to get attack speed anymore. So like Garen is still dependent on attack speed in some shape or form. So right now, because of the fallout from that, there's two popular Garen builds that are very, very valuable here. And that's the CDR Garen build. And then there's also the build that's kind of more traditional. The one that you're more familiar with is just that there's some different itemization choices. It's basically the burst attack speed build. So, you know, you're familiar with the second one. The former one is something that's new that you might have fun playing with, but it's also different in how you build. You focus more on CDR rather than spins. For the spin Garen build, you focus more on spins, just as I said. It really depends on which one you want to commit to. There's going to have individual strengths and weaknesses, so we can talk about that really quickly. The CDR Garen build is really good for games where you need to have your ultimate down to a really, really short cooldown. This is very good versus high HP stacking champions, so tanky team comps, melee heavy team comps. You might find value in going for Lucidity Boots paired with Stridebreaker or Gore Drinker to be able to apply high armor reduction stacks with your spin, and then also having your ultimate up as soon as possible, have as many silences up as possible. It's really good for those mosh pit type of team fights. That's really, really good. The burst attack speed build is really good for assassination plays, like bursting somebody in less than 3 seconds, 100 to 0. Also really good for hitting towers, right? Because Garen with like a little bit of CDR and high amount of attack speed, throw a hull breaker in there, he can side lane, he can take towers really quickly. And what's really cool is that you can kind of do both right now in your MMR. You have the freedom of kind of doing both. Like there's a lot of games where you'll probably pop off and you'll be able to say, hey, I'm going to commit to this build and split push, or saying, hey, I can go ahead and commit to this build and team fight. I think for you personally, it may be better for us to go ahead and work on refining your attack speed build. Because I think like what I've noticed with your games in the past and a lot of my clients in this MMR is that like rotation speed and getting to fights and being able to clean up can help you change the course of the game. Like the last thing you want to do is miss out on a 1k gold bounty because you just didn't get to the fight quick enough. So when we
I have noticed that sometimes. I'll notice I'll be in a game and I'll be like, man, it's taking a really long time to rotate on this map, even though I'm just spamming the Q button.
Yeah. And like missing that Mortal Reminder, like it really stings. But we're gonna talk about like the alternative here, right? So I'm trying to think about how I want to format this. I could probably go ahead and share my screen with you, and we can go ahead and open up an items section. I think that'd be really good. So let me do that really quickly. And let's cover that up. All right, let's do it. I'm going to share my client with you here.
Changing my icon back to the little chippy Garen.
Yeah, it's one of my favorite icons. All right, let me know if you can see this.
Plastic. Stream. Yep, got it.
Okay. So, in terms of starting items lately, we've been either going for Dorn Shield, it got nerfed, but it's still valuable, or we've been pivoting if you're going to be chilling and you feel like your opponent doesn't have much kill pressure on you, but you're still looking to play passive because of jungle assistance, you may go for the Ruby Crystal 2 pot. You know, whether it's going to be one potion or two, it's up to you. With the Stridebreaker strategy, if you're looking to commit to that, most likely, if you're going to go for the attack speed burst playstyle, you're more likely benefiting from the Stridebreaker. So we're going to be working on that first, you know. If you're taking Phase Rush, Iron Spike Whip, which is not here for some reason. I don't know. That's because it's not attack speed. Okay, Iron Spike Whip. Iron Spike Whip is going to be your go-to leading into Stridebreaker for the most part. But what's really cool is if you do want to practice the CDR build, the build path is pretty similar because Iron Spike Whip also built into Gore Drinker too. So like you can get an early Iron Spike Whip, and that helps you delay your choice to decide, hey, I want to go for a Stridebreaker this game, or hey, I want to go for a Gore Drinker this game. So that's really, really good too. We'll talk about boots really quickly as well. before you move on to the next stage here. Again, for this type of playstyle here, you know, we may have to go for Berserker Graves if we're going to go for the attack speed Garen, because, you know, Berserker Graves is really, really good for Garen's burst, so you commit to that. So, like, this will be a pretty common 2-item combination for you as you scale up in lane. You know, you got essentially 55% attack speed, so that's going to get you a very timely 10 and 11 spins respectively. And then after this point, you go ahead and place Zeal into your inventory. And that's it. You just let it sit there, because like this is a very valuable component for Garen, because it gives you the attack speed, it gives you critical strike, which is a big boost to Garen's damage, and then you get 7% MS, which is essentially another pair of tier 1 boots. It's really, really good. It helps the Garen move around the map. And let's say, for example, you're taking Flash Ignite here, right? So at this point, you can ask yourself, okay, what do we do next? You know, I want to show up to these fights. I want to be present. I want to be fast. I want to be quick. I want to be powerful. What do we do? Just put demons into your inventory. Just start building it. You go for the Moon Plate into the Chain Vest or the Double Ruby Crystal, vice versa, whatever have you. This is really, really good. This is going to allow you to, depending on certain games, and if you're taking Celerity, it's going to allow you to benchmark 470-ish or more movement speed, which is really good. You'll notice that you'll be getting across the map faster. You'll be rotating. You have the chase potential. This is really good to see there, Redix. So I want you to try some of this, because I think this is more familiar to their playstyle, and in terms of integration, this would be really good to introduce something like that. So like I want to personally request you to drop the Sunfire Cape, be a little bit more choosy about Force of Nature. Like if they have 3 or 4 AP, yeah, you could go ahead and switch this out for Force of Nature. That's fine. But if their ADC is the big threat, or they only have 1 AP and they're not much of a threat, then you're gonna switch out for the Deadman's Plate here. All right.
Okay.
Any questions at this point? Do you see where I'm kind of going here?
I'm picking up what you're putting down, I think.
Okay.
Oh, sorry. What do you want, cat?
Oh yeah. So that's what Brian says.
He likes to just jump up and right up on my lap.
Oh, that's sweet. Yeah. Okay, cool. So from there, you know, we could branch out to some different choices, you know. Like, let's say, for example, they're stacking a lot of armor. Black Cleaver, no-brainer. One of the best items that Garen can build, you know.
Throw them in the blender.
Yeah, right into the blender. Now, there are some games where I have opted to go for Black Cleaver first and then into Demons. It depends on how direly you need armor. Let's say, for example, you have a 7-0 ADC, and they have a Nunu who's going to Sunfire, and they have, like, a Malphite top lane. And to crank out these fights, you're looking to damage amp your team. So if you're timing with your rotations, you can still get around the map with this combination of items. You can go for the Cleaver, which gives you 30 ability haste. Really good for keeping that queue up. And then you can pivot to Demons after. That's also a good choice, too. So try to think critically once you're past this point. Say, do I need the Black Cleaver, or do I need the Demons? Because there's a pros and cons. You know, you're going to get your ultimate up to sooner, which Garen's ultimate is really good for nuking tanks. So, you know, we got that going on. And then we can just go for the Demon's Plate after, right? Put that here. And then at this point, what we can do is saying, okay, we got several items that offer health. You know, we're probably going to be level 15, 16, 17. What do we want to do here? Probably going to go for Sterex, right? Because this is going to make you pretty tanky. Also going to give you like 60, 70 attack damage. So with this combination of items and then Gathering Storm, natural 80 scaling, you're going to have around 300 attack damage. And then this is your 6-item build. And then what you do is, like, let's say, for example, you want to round out this build. Again, this is a very generic build, but something in concept here. Sell the Zeal. And then you go to Wit's End. Wit's End into the inventory. And now you have a very good, well-rounded build. Offers armor, health, magic resistance, armor, focuses on spin count, and you could still go ahead and not only apply lots of spins very quickly, but still be very threatening. So, like, this is kind of like a basic build, I think, for like the type of build that you've been practicing. But you kind of lost your way. You lost that big puzzle piece, like the Mortal Reminder. But this is the way to make it work now.
Yeah, the Mortal Reminder, I will admit, was a big item nerf to Garen, and it was almost like a must build or fall off kind of thing.
Okay. Cool. All right. So, any questions about this build? Does this make sense to you?
No, that build makes a good chunk of sense. One thing I haven't really dabbled in is because you say you kind of want to focus on the attack speed build, but I have never other than tuning into your streams every once in a while when I get the opportunity to, I've never really dabbled into the CDR build where like you're like, I'm getting Ionia boots, and I'm like, what?
Cool. So the CDR build is really strong, and what's really powerful about it too is that you have Ionia boots, which takes about 30 seconds off of your flash timer. So there's a lot of games where you like if you can burst the enemy and you need flash to do it, it's a very valuable boots choice because like you're working on a 5-minute timer, but like with Ionia boots it gets down to 4 minutes and 30 seconds, which if you're using flash so much, it's really powerful for that. But let's talk about some criteria, right? I think the CDR build is a little bit better in games where you can not only scale up, but you're not. I think it's less valuable for split pushing, and it's more valuable for team fighting. But like the problem with the CDR build is that it takes a little bit more time to get online. You're going to be depending more on grouping. So like if you're looking to group 24/7 in a game, the CDR build might be really good for you. So as like a basic template here, we'll go ahead and get into our Stridebreaker. Or if the enemy team comp is very melee heavy, let's say they have 34 melee champions, you go for Gore Drinker. But again, with the Iron Spike Whip, you go ahead and rush that first, and then you determine whether or not you want to pivot into the Gore Drinker or the Stridebreaker. After that,
I've been seeing in some of your streams that you've even picked up Gore Drinker every once in a while, and at first it was really confusing. I'm like, but that doesn't give you any attack speed whatsoever. Why are you building?
Yeah, it's very weird. So like it's a little uncomfortable sometimes to just go for like a build that involves like this and this together, if you think about it, because like this is no attack speed. There's no attack speed in this item, so like you can like get into the big game in 9 spins, and that feels really awkward for Garen. So what I've been doing is I just do this. You remember Mr. Zeal? You remember our good old buddy Mr. Zeal? I put him into our inventory, and that's what allows me to get 10 spins, and then later on in the game I get 11. This is really good. So like I sit on Zeal, I get extra crit. Like this is a really good 3-item combination for this. Or if I'm taking Stridebreaker, I'll just do this. Stridebreaker, Ionia boots, Zeal, and then you're good to go. Like Stride, the advantage of Stride is that you'll have attack speed. But like this will be better versus ranged champions because like you'll have the extra MS per stack. But like the thing about Gore Drinker though, Gore Drinker has a different value through every mythic stack. You get health and ability haste. So like if you have an enemy, like this is great if you're playing versus a team that wants to engage on you, like Alistar, Malphite, Nunu, champions who just get in your face, and in order to start a fight, they're just gonna pile on you. This is really good because like if you have 5 stacks of Gore Drinker, 5 mythic stacks, that's 250 extra HP, and then you get also 15 extra ability haste. So like you get an item that gives you 550 health plus the heal from Gore Drinker. That's really good for team fight tanking. Yeah, so like,
would it also be an optimal item to build on, like for example, let's say I got placed mid and I'm going mid and I'm up against either like a melee mage that might build some sustain items or like a Zed or something if they chose to pick that. Would that be good since they're champions that I have to get in my face anyways, or like is it dependent on the matchup more?
You can. I think like that's a tough question because yes, if the champion's looking to fight you, yeah, that might be really good. But I think one thing to consider that happens in a lot of your games, and my games too, is that sometimes if you're tanky enough, the Zed's not going to go for you in fights. They're going to go ahead and engage on your team, because if Zed wants someone dead when a fight starts out, unless you're fed out of your mind, I don't think they're often going to go for you. They're going to go for squishy targets so they can get easy kills. That's what most Zed players do. Okay. So, like, unless you're playing versus a true and dedicated melee champion like Yasuo, Yone, Pantheon, maybe Talon, you like that's okay, but you got to be really careful about the assassins, because sometimes in your game specifically, it's all about playing Mother Haddon, right? I think we talked about that last session.
Yeah, because like I think the last time in our session, you looked at the match history and you'd be seeing sometimes like I didn't have high scores, but I had a positive KD, and then you look at the team, and my bot lane went 0-10 prior to 10 minutes. And it's like that's the one thing that I've been. Oh, hold on, my cat's jumping on top of my PC. I gotta make sure he doesn't jerk off.
Okay.
Come here, cat. Oh, you big kitty. Come here.
Is his name Cat?
No, his name is Jack.
That's cool.
He's a black domestic long hair, with
Yeah,
white paws,
that's really
and
cool.
he is a little goober. I love him, but he is a pain in my rear end.
Yeah, cats get pretty crazy when they jump on the desk. I don't know why. It's like their little playground. Yeah, Oreo kind of does the same thing here too.
I used to have a instead of a water spray bottle, since having a spray bottle is not productive towards having it near a computer. I
Yeah,
had a
yeah.
can of compressed air, and he didn't like that. But now I'm all out of compressed air, so
Oh yeah.
he's
Oh
like
gosh.
the world is my oyster now.
Yeah, yeah. Obey and respect the spray bottle and the compressed air.
Yeah. Mm-hmm.
Ganked by cat. Okay, go. So where did we leave off here? Yes, so yeah, I remember that. Right? Like, I don't know if we talked about this, but like I talk about this all the time with my clients. Like, when you're playing in silver gold, it's like it's Super Smash Brothers. Like they jump off the platform and they just start fighting. If they see an enemy, their eyes will turn red. They'll lose the color in their eyes and they'll just fight. Doesn't matter if like they have teammates nearby. Doesn't matter if it's a good time to fight. Doesn't matter if they're sitting on 4K gold waiting to back. They'll just choose to fight for the sake of fighting. And like that type of chaos is like exactly why I recommended for you to show up with a high mobility build to just clean people up. Because as I coach you through your games, I won't even know sometimes when team fights are going to break out because that's how random it is. It's so crazy.
It's so bad,
Yeah.
and I'll even try to convey it in chat sometimes and be like, "Hey, play safe. I'm gonna try and do my thing." The next thing I know, there's a fight for the enemy team's blue buff at 27 minutes, and I don't get why.
Yeah. So because of the MMR that you're operating in, I have a slight theory that this build actually might be weaker because the big difference in this build compared to a Stridebreaker build, for example, is that you're going to move slower. And that is my concern here. So like that's why I may want to recommend for you to invest in something like the attack speed build. But you're more than welcome to try this. Like I will 100% encourage you to try it. Like whether it be like normals or like a different account or a flex queue. Because like this build can be a lot of fun. Some people really have a blast with a build such as like this, or you can go for like a build like this. But I really recommend the Zealon here. And I think like for like my doctor's order for you is if you do want to try this, this is like exactly what you want to go for here. This into this is going to be what you want to go for. Because like I would personally want to see you round out the build with demons. If you're daring, you can go for Black Cleaver. Black Cleaver is an insane follow-up after the Gore Drinker because you're going to be banking like 42% CDR, really good. But the downside, remember, is that you're going to be a bit on the slow side. So like if you're taking Flash Ignite, you're going to be really slow.
Okay, so I have another specific question.
Yeah, sure.
Is because I remember during our last coaching session, I had my grievances with like top lane Mordekaiser was one of my worst matchups, and you helped me coach through that, and you taught me about the phase rush build and how that was really helpful, and then we implemented it. I actually did get matched up against a Mordekaiser, and I actually won. But another top lane matchup that I've always had an issue with, and just because of this most recent patch has been like almost consistent unless it's banned, Vayne. That is my now probably more weakest matchup top as a Garen main, just seeing Vayne top lane all the times because there's like so many bans that are like worth banning, whether you're thinking about the Mordekaisers, the Setts, and now Vayne's just the ranged ADC top laners just
so I have several thoughts about this. Like you could ban Vayne, and like Vayne could be an option because like it's not just about Vayne top lane that you're worried about. You're also worried about Vayne EDC popping off. And like there's a lot of Smurfs that will take Vayne because Vayne is like one of the best Smurfing champions because of how reset heavy and how devastating she can be. So like that might be really good. But yeah, specifically for Vayne, I think that we may want to put you back on Conqueror Conquer into a sorcery, because that might give you the best possible window to go ahead and to try to kill Vayne in lane. There's a VOD that I can show you later, demonstrated by a Korean Grandmasters player who took on the Vayne matchup top lane and had devastating positive results. It's up to you if you'd like me to go ahead and I'll go over that replay with you, or I can send you a link and you can take a look at it individually and maybe ask me questions in the future, whatever have you. It's up to you.
We can do it right now.
Oh,
I
okay.
don't mind.
Cool. Yeah. All right. Let's take a peek. All right. I'll go get the VOD and we will go ahead.
Any bit of any information that I can actually try to absorb before we actually try to put it into practice and throw RR. Great.
Okay. Sounds good. All right. Cool. All right. So what I'll do then is get Domisum going. It was one of its recent uploads. Yeah, this is actually a really, really cool game. There's a lot to dissect here. Let me see if I can get it. Here it is. Okay, it was uploaded 2 days ago. All right, and I'll share my screen with you so that way you can see what we're looking at here.
Also, I'll take this short time just because I know I said it in a donation on your stream, but congratulations on your engagement.
Oh, well, thank you very, very much. I appreciate that. Yeah.
Yeah.
It's very, very surreal to be engaged, but I really do appreciate that. It's really cool.
How long have you two been together?
We've been together for about 2 years now.
That's amazing.
Thank you. Yeah, we've come a long way. And we started out originally doing long distance, which is a really, really tough thing to do as a couple. But somehow we were able to make it work, and I was really happy that we were able to.
That's awesome.
Thank you. Thanks, Redex. I appreciate it.
I'm personally terrified of ever attempting long distance, but
yeah, it takes a lot. It takes a lot of trust and commitment. Okay. So can you see my screen?
Yes, I can.
Okay, great.
Garen v Vayne top 704, 2.9 million mastery.
Yep, this is from okay, so it's Korean Masters. Okay, so I'm mistaken. It's Korean Masters, but still, we're very, very good at substantial replay here. All right, we'll go full screen. Why not? All right, so let's go over the runes really quickly. So see, he's got Flash Ignite. And he's taking Conqueror with double armor, which I think is pretty good here. A little bit of a rare choice. Very rarely we want to go ahead and go double defensive stat charts here. But even if I wouldn't do it myself, I think like the reason why he chose to do it is because sometimes if you're in a situation where your opponent's going to be hitting you more than you're hitting them, that's where you have a little more value in the runes here. So going double adaptive is good for the all-ins, but until you're actually committing to that all-in, you're not doing too much with double adaptive other than last hitting under tower.
Yeah, so. No, that's what I was thinking, is because with Vayne's passive on her, what is it, her E? Or no, it's her W is the true damage passive. Yeah. Like a third of her damage is always just going to be ignoring your armor, so why take the double armor in the first place? That's
true. So like that's why I have the opinion where I think like one armor is okay, but double armor is it's a little bit of a strange here. But regardless of his choice, regardless of whether we agree or disagree, he did use it to his his advantage. So we'll go ahead and dissect that right now. All right, so ideally, we probably want to be in this brush here, but since it's the first wave, he is looking to fish for some CS. He's still at full HP, so he's going to go for a little bit of farm here.
Using his HP as a resource.
Yeah. Because he's got Thorn Shield, he's got his passive. Vayne doesn't do too much damage early, but he's just trying to keep out of range here, just trying to keep his distance.
W level 1.
Yeah, he's decided to
go he's wanting to stack that armor and magic resist as much as possible in this early.
Yeah, I mean, he gets a little bit early armor, but I think it's mainly just for the shield in case she tumbles in to like use the enhanced damage. You can take Q here to weave in brushes. You can take W too, but he's playing very conservative, and I like that. That's still very, very good because you want to just chill early. You do not want to fight Vayne level 1.
Of course not. This is because.
Okay, look, he uses W on the proc there. That's good. Okay, so he saved W for that. That's really great. Okay, so he gets his level 2, gets his Q, go ahead and farms out the lane a bit. We're just focusing on farm. We're just chilling. But if we look at the map, state right now, like look at Echo. He's pathing up, right? So what does that mean? What does that mean for us?
Potential gank, but
yeah.
not guaranteed.
It's not guaranteed. Yes, true. Because like what Vayne's looking to do here is she's looking to crash the wave before Echo gets into position. Because if he does gank in the next like 20 seconds, I'm assuming, it could be very, very bad for Vayne. But she's pushing a very, very quick manner. So like her body language is very clear here. She wants to shove Garen back, get this wave crashed so she can go for that cheater recall. This is the third wave. So right now Garen is trying to stall that type of movement. And then also he has to play by the RNG because right now there's like if Echo goes for the full clear, this window is going to be missed. If Echo chooses to commit to the blue and then immediately gank top, there could be a window here where they collapse and get a kill. So let's see what happens. And of course, if you want me to pause to dissect anything or ask any questions, please let me know.
Yeah, no worries.
Okay.
You can keep playing the video. I just want to make a note about the skin choice, Commando Garen. I actually really like the skin. I own every single purchasable skin in League of Legends. It's not my proudest moment, but out of all, I remember when I first originally got it way back in like 2014.
Let's go.
And my friends were roasting me on it just because they're like, "Oh my god, the Commando skin line's so bad," blah blah blah. But I'm like, I really like this game because I think Steel Legion was like Garen's most best skin at the time.
Yeah, Steel Legion was pretty rad.
All right, Echo went for the full clear.
Yeah, so luckily he's gonna go for Scuttle and then look for a gank when it resets. So Garen's gonna have to just sit and wait.
And see, that's another thing with this Vayne matchup. He's losing like over half his health bar just sitting there trying to like not let the minion wave destroy his turret.
Oh yeah, 100%. Like like to have the mental endurance to survive this matchup is something that a lot of people can't manage. So like I'm gonna talk about like the mental aspect here. Yes, you're gonna have to sit and suffer for a bit. That's what drives people crazy about this matchup. Main top is literally some people's kryptonite. Yeah.
In the military, we have a term called "embrace the suck."
Embrace the suck.
Embrace the suck. So like a lot of our job, I'm a medic, but most of my career has been being a line medic for the infantry and the tankers. But most of our job, we're in the field for like months at a time, just in the woods playing pretend, playing army. And sometimes it's just the rain, the wind, the snow, and all you can do is stand outside and just enjoy Mother Nature at its best and worst. So we have this term called "embrace the suck," where it's just like, you know, it's going to be bad, but try to make the best out of it that you can.
Okay, that's a really cool philosophy. I've never heard of "embrace the suck" before, so thanks for explaining.
Embrace the suck. So like whenever a situation is ever just like bad, you're ever going through something that's just terrible, and you know that it's going to be terrible before you even go into it, just know that it's going to be bad and mentally prepare yourself. Use that internal fortitude to shield up and carry on.
Okay, cool. They're very fitting for a Garen play style, you know? I like it.
Especially against a Vayne top lane.
Yeah, especially Vayne top lane, right? It's like you're basically bringing a knife to a gunfight, you know? This is it.
Quite literally.
Yeah. Oh my god. Okay, so we see Echo coming up. Okay, Garen's in position. He's at half HP. Vayne is dealing with the Warren's Blade and a potion. She's at full HP. So right now she doesn't know that she's about to get flanked. So let's see how the Garen chooses to respond. Now he has Nimbus Cloak, Celerity. He's got Flash ready. Vayne has Ghost and Flash. So, like, for them to get a successful kill here is going to take a lot of accurate and good timing. Let's see how they choose to do it. I'm going to call it right now. Ideally, I think it would be good for Garen to lead in with Ignite to be able to speed himself up and then assess whether or not he has to flash in. He could follow that up with Q here, but let's see what he chooses to do. Okay, Echo's coming in. Vayne immediately pops Ghost. She knows that she's in danger. Yep. She's okay. So Echo did an insane prediction with the pathing there. Leads the Q so that way he gets hit with the slow, and then tries to lead it further with the parallel convergence, but it's unsuccessful.
Right.
Yeah. So we get the summoner spell down, but they both get bruised up. So yeah, this is tough. This is definitely tough. All right, Garen goes back to farming.
Do you know what? I would still consider that a successful gank, is because any gank where summoner spells are popped, I feel like it's a good gank. Even if we didn't get kill, It backs the Vayne off of the minion wave, so she loses out on CS, and she's now down to Summoner's Spell.
Yeah.
I think, did she, I think I might have missed it. Did she flash?
No, she didn't flash. The ghost is down though.
Okay. Yeah, but the ghost is down. So, yep, that's still a win in my book, I would consider. Just because even then, at this point with the Nimbus Cloak, we have 2 Summoner spells that we can use as movement speed buffs if we need to in order to stay on top of Vayne during an engagement.
Okay, well said. You took the words right out of my mouth. Okay, cool. All right, so yeah, we're gonna just continue chilling. What level are we looking for here?
So what is he maxing for? Okay, so he's maxing his Q first. I would say 6. Like I would say play it safe until 6.
Okay. Yeah.
I would ideally try to get 6 before Vayne, but Vayne is shoving this lane so hard that the minion difference is she's gonna get 6 first.
Okay. That's true. Because
unless we allow this wave to crash into the turret, so we can at least get the experience, even if we don't get the gold.
Yeah, and because Echo did leech a little bit EXP there, it's likely that Vayne's gonna hit 6 before us. Yeah, so we're gonna deal with that. I think it's really cool that the Garen's choosing the max Q here because he's going to need every point of mobility to be able to actually gap close versus Vayne. It's no joke. This is one of the toughest matchups you can face. It's basically a range Camille.
Well, no, it's funny enough. This match was recorded before her buff this patch.
Oh, really? Okay.
Yep. This is the 13.5. Vayne was just recently buffed on this 13.6 patch.
Oh my god. Okay, so this is like literally 10 times worse. It's crazy.
Yeah. Yeah, I got the buffs pulled up right here. Bonus movement speed on our passive is buffed from 30 movement speed at 45. Tumble physical damage buffed from at a max 80% AD to 115% AD.
We just
empowered attack duration from 7. Although the attack duration that is empowered was reduced from 7 seconds to 3 seconds.
Yeah.
And the Silver Bolt W percent health damage from a max of 12%. To 10%.
To 10%.
Yeah.
Yeah. So there's some trade-offs, like better mobility, but her percent damage goes down a bit. But
right.
I mean, that's still really good though, because Vayne can still be threatened. Like she can run down and cut out most top laners. Garen's gonna fall into this category.
Yeah, she either run down or kite. Like if you can't stick to her, she's gone.
Yeah, I do agree here. So like, I think this playstyle is probably gonna be the one of the most potent. The other one that could be good is Ghost Flash Phase Rush, but the thing about that too is that your kill pressure is going to be much weaker compared to taking Conqueror here. So let's see. We get a second gank from Echo, so a little bit unlucky side that Echo's playing for top side here, but let's see. He's going in.
There's the flash and the ult.
Okay, all right.
So even then, another successful gank.
All right, cool. So yeah, both sums are exhausted now. Oh god.
The Garen playing stupid.
Oh, he's gonna drop the ult because of the Nimbus Cloak there. Okay, so yeah, he kind of missed the opportunity to just collapse on Kha'Zix there, but luckily he was still able to kill him. Gets the cannon there too. Okay, now this is really interesting. Like the Vayne, because she lost her jungler, chose to stay because she wants this wave. She's not recalling. So like, you can see what's about to happen here. They're about to dive this woman.
Oh yeah. It's gonna be great.
Do you think this is a good dive or a bad dive?
Someone's getting pinned if the Vayne play is right. Someone's getting pinned to the turret.
Okay.
So it's a bad gank for one of them.
Okay.
That's what I'm predicting is going to happen here. Is because with Vayne's positioning, Echo's going to try and roll in.
Okay.
Garen could try queuing in.
Okay.
He's got his Q up. He could try queuing in, so his engage is going to be a little bit slower than the Echo's. So, but I think she's going to use her push away on the Echo, and if she positions herself right, he's getting pinned to that turret. If he engages first, turret's going to lock onto him. He's going down.
Okay. All right, let's see what happens.
Oh, nope. Tumble towards the turret.
Oh.
But Echo still had turret aggro. He went down.
Yeah.
First.
So I think like they could have played that a little bit better by letting Garen actually make first contact with Vayne, because he could take more tower shots, in my opinion. But
yeah, especially with the Empower W, they could have traded off turret aggro.
Yeah, that's true. You got that right. All right, so they got a 1-for-1 there. Vayne misses out on some farm. Garen gets a 2-0 lead, expending both the sums. That's still really good. So most likely we're going to see him get Berserker Gaze, because that's the complementary choice when it comes to the Conqueror playstyle. So he's going to plot that in his inventory. He's got a lot of gold here. I wonder what he's choosing to do. Okay, so he goes Berserker Graze into Noon Quiver.
Okay, and Berserker Graze. Okay.
All right, so what do you think he's going for here?
Definitely. Oh, he's going for what's it? It's that ADC item. He's going for the Crit Garen build.
Yeah, he's going Crit Garen. Okay. So what mythic do you think he's going for?
I can visualize the item in my head, but I can't say
what does it look like?
It's the one. There it is. Gale Force.
Yeah, Gale Force. Okay, yep, he's going for Gale Force. Why do you think he wants to go Gale Force in this game?
Yeah, he's gonna want the Gap Closer.
Yeah, the Gap Closer.
And the and Gale Force actually has increased damage against low targets. So
yeah, that's true. That's true. So like even in a situation where he wants to hold on to it, he can use it to help execute the Vayne, or he can use it to start the fight and help get on top of the Vayne. So that's really good. Okay, so they're synchronized in farm. But notice how even though Garen is a kill ahead, he still has to respect what Vayne can do. So that's why he's backing off. He's choosing smart fights. He's not choosing unnecessary fights.
And I think that's probably the difference between me and this Korean Garen right now, is that whereas he obviously is going for the crit, but still respecting the Vayne's damage, my way of respecting the Vayne's damage is, even though I'm ahead, I probably would have done something to get tanky as possible. Like I probably would have went tabbies into Bramble Vest.
Okay.
Like even though, or maybe not Bramble Vest, but what's that one item that's on Sunfires?
Bombies or Wooden
Yeah, Bomby Cinder. Yeah, okay, I probably would have went Bomby Cinder for the health. Just because even though she's doing true damage, more health probably would have helped out with that. Is because I know if you're up against a champion that does true damage over physical damage, the health will help you in the long term compared to the armor, which will just get chewed through.
Okay. I think like going for steel caps when you're in a situation behind. Let's say for example Garen died. Steel caps is a really good choice. Because like if the lane is thrown,
not called tabbies anymore, isn't it?
Yeah, I try saying steel
showing
caps
my age here.
Yeah, because like when I have to deal with new league players or new clients, they're like, "What are you talking about? What are tap eyes?" Yeah, you know. I'm like, oh gosh, I'm being.
Oh, let me tell you the story of Deathfire Grasped Garen.
Oh yeah. Oh my god.
Good old days.
Yeah, you got that right. So yeah, well, we can go steel caps if we're behind here, but since we're ahead and thriving, we're gonna go on the offensive. There's no other choice. Okay. Yeah, we're trying to build our own guns so we can bring a gun to the gunfight.
Perfect.
So most likely he's waiting for the cards to be in the bright assembly here. He's waiting for like a good window to engage on Vayne. He has his Ignite up, which is good because that can threaten kill pressure. So unfortunately, the Vayne looks like she did roam, so it picked up a kill on the Aurelia mid lane. Yeah, Garen gets a few plates here. I think he can get 2, but maybe he's a little worried about the potential rotation here. Okay,
yeah, there's no time.
Vision. Yeah, so sit back. Coming in here with the Blitzcrank to see if they can potentially get a kill.
This is how I know this is Korean Elos, because like what? Multiple ganks top, support ganks?
I know.
Oh, that's so good.
Yeah.
Amazing. And shutdown gold.
Yeah, shutdown gold too, because she got a kill on Echo, and then also got a kill on the Aurelia.
Well, I thought her first kill was on the Echo under turret, and she died soon after. So why would she have shutdown already?
So I think we got the kill, and then Echo died immediately after.
So, like, because
Yeah, because of those 2 kills in succession, that's what creates that miniature bounty there.
Okay.
Yeah. Isn't League of Legends fun? Get a little fed,
Right.
and then people can just get fed off of you. It's the infinite cycle. Okay, so they get into the play here.
But
And
that's
most likely-
what we talked about in our last session. Is just lining our pockets.
Oh yeah, 100%.
Mm-hmm.
And then he might have enough gold here for Gale Force, I think, just about. Yeah, we see on 2k gold, he's got it. So this is really good. He's got a 12-minute mythic, and now he's looking for blood. He's gonna get a controlled. So also notice his trinket choice. He just got Oracle Lens.
Oracle Lens. Oh, so you can at least see
Yeah.
the direction that Vayne rolls into when she hits.
Absolutely. The last thing you want to do is get juked from a Vayne because she tumbles behind you, right?
Right.
Because that is a way she can disengage. But with the Oracle Lens, if you pop that as you start the fight, that's what's going to allow you to get some agency going and to stay on top of her too.
Yeah, the last thing you want is to get hit with that. Scammer gets scammed.
Yeah, exactly. Okay. That's a big window here. Okay, notice she just used Condemn defensively. What does that mean for Garen?
Now he has the full clear to go all in.
Oh, yeah. Look at that. Look at that body language. He's most likely looking to go in. So, like, that is Vayne's biggest disengage thing. She just wasted that, and now Garen's going to win the offensive here. So let's take a look at it. Goes Gale Force first, because he wants to make sure that Q connects, so he's just leading up with that. All right. And Vayne's got her flash up. Let's see how we retaliate here. We ignite. Okay, so because ignite is applied to Vayne, we don't need to use sweeper essentially here because that also shows the silhouette of the stealth. All right, he's going in. He's using Nimbus, cloaked up gap close. He's going in with spin, so his Q's still on cooldown, so he has to improvise here a little bit because he used the Q to put Condemn on cooldown. So that means he's waiting for that to be back up. Notice how he's trying to improvise to the best of his ability. Gap close here. He's going with the spin.
It burns flash though.
Yeah, she burns flash. Now he has an option here. He can choose to continue pursuing because that spin is still going. But in order for him to apply any damage to spin here, he can't wait to just walk up. Like it's going to expire before he even gets near her. So he has a choice. He has to flash immediately, continue spinning. Or he could choose to back off here and maybe try to go for another fight. Which do you think is a little bit more favorable? Do you think he's got kill pressure if he chooses to continue flashing?
His ult's not up, so no. I think she could kite him to turret.
Okay. Let's see what happens. Oh, my God.
Never mind.
He was actually able to do it, which is crazy. Oh, my God. Yeah, I mean, the Vayne isn't building any armor, so in that case, it looks like he could just play Lawnmower because he's got, like, what, 11 spins? Plus critical strike damage?
Right.
Well, this is how effective this build is. So, a bit surprising, right, how he was able to kill him without the ult, right? If you think, I'm gonna take a, like, Stride Breaker with Ignite, you know, sometimes you just need that full combo with Ultimate, but with this build, you don't even need ult. That's the crazy part, right?
Right. That's crazy. My favorite Beyblade. I actually sent my friends a meme. I turned it into a meme, but it was a video. Yeah, I turned it into a meme, but it was an Instagram reel I sent to my friend.
Okay.
And they affixed a Beyblade to like a some type of drill that super wound it and then dropped on the arena, but it flung out of the arena and hit the camera and knocked it over.
Oh my God.
And I said full AD crit Garen be like.
Oh my God. You should send that to me sometime. I want to see that.
All right, let me see if I can hunt down your Instagrams because I know I follow you on
Yeah,
Twitch and
I mean,
Twitter.
doesn't have to be now, but like, whenever you remember to do it, yeah, that'd be really cool. I want to see that. All right, so he backed with 1,400 gold. So I think like right now, what he could do is just go into Zeal. But he does have the option for some other choices. Let's see what he ends up building. I'm curious if he's going to go for lethality now. Because at this stage of the game, Vayne's very unlikely to build armor. Only
Lethality, were you thinking about Ghostblade?
Oh, we're about to find out. So he goes for the Dirk. And he goes for a Ruby Crystal. And a Controlled. All right. So like he's looking to hit the Vayne hard because like when you're dealing with base armor, lethality is especially effective here, and Serity Dirk is a really good pickup.
Trying to think what lethality and health build into.
We're gonna find out soon.
Edge of Night, maybe?
Yeah, maybe it's Edge of
Oh,
Night.
yeah, so the Condemn can't knock him back anymore.
Yeah, the spell shield, right? Because if Vayne's trying to get away from Garen, like what crowd control ability does Vayne have? It's just
The only one. Yeah.
The only one.
Oh, there's Thresh. There's Kha'Zix.
Blade of the Ruined King doesn't have an active anymore, so she can't even use Blade of the Ruined King.
Yeah, Bork is now a
Oh, that's
passive, right?
That's
That's funny.
That's devastating. There we go.
You know what? Every Vayne top laner deserves that, though. So.
Oh my god.
Nothing gets under my skin more than a ranged top lane, is because even if they're not good, it just makes the entire like experience not pleasurable.
Okay, that's fair.
For the team, like a Garen should.
All right. Yep. He's pushing the side lane here a little bit. Okay, Nocturne's coming in here. Formidable in the damage department here, but he's looking to back off.
That lifesteal from
the clips there with the steel caps. But he kites up the fight, heads towards his teammates, gets the flash down.
Full. He accepts his death.
Yep, there we go. Done deal.
It's funny how he flashes and then immediately accepts his death. Like,
yeah,
why even flash?
Yeah, you know, he didn't think that out too well, but you know, one of those days. Okay, gets the gold. Okay, he's close to his Edge of Night. He's got like another 1k gold, I think. So he's going to try to complete the Edge of Night ASAP. And then pretty much at that point, he just wins because as soon as he flanks in with that Gale Force. Oh, I see. Yeah.
Yes, love to see it.
This is one of those Vayne games where the Vayne regrets locking in Vayne. All right, Gil.
You know what? She probably saw that person pick Garen top. It's like, oh, Vayne top, easy shoe in.
Yeah, easy matchup, easy win.
Yeah, take that shoe, foot, and mouth. How about that?
Yeah, exactly, dude. This is the best outcome possible. You know, we haven't died at all. She's really behind. Garen's an item ahead. This is exactly where we want to be. But Garen's pushing that snowball as hard as he can. Because the more he can keep Vayne down, the less she can scale, the more delayed she is in hitting her power spikes. Does this make sense?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. Because it would be a mistake to just try to tank up and to let her do her thing. We got to keep her pinned. And this build is very effective in doing it looks like.
And Vayne's one of those champions that's just... Vayne's kind of like Tryndamere in the same sense that in Yasuo we're like, yeah, they can go like 0-10, but it only takes like one team fight and they're back in the game. So trying to keep this Vayne suppressed as much as possible would probably be like the best call. Because everyone else on the enemy team is not doing that well except maybe the Veigar.
Okay. I'd say that's pretty fair. Okay, cool. So he's looking for the Vayne. Vayne's elsewhere. He's pushing in bot lane. He's looking to rotate. He's looking for camps. He's on the prowl. He's got sweeper. He can pretty much take on anybody at this point. He can even take on the Nocturne if he wanted to. So he's just kind of sitting back, looking for some kills and stuff. Doesn't find any. He chooses the recall. He's probably going to get a Zeal or something. Oh, no. It looks like he's waiting. Yep, he's on the prowl. He's looking to pounce. Just waiting to see if Nocturne's going to run that corner or if he's going back into the brush. He might be pushing the next wave. We're going to find out. Doesn't look like Nocturne's there, so he's going to go collect this wave and then most likely back. Okay. Outstanding.
Red team's turret has been destroyed.
He's basically gauging to see if he has the opportunity to take the tower there. Because Nocturne has ultimate up, he has to be really careful before he puts himself in a 1v2 situation. But that Vayne doesn't know he's there. So yeah, that just like that.
And
like
she didn't even push him back. Still has the spell shield.
Yeah. Oh my god, she didn't even use the. She knew it was worthless at that point. It basically wasted an auto attack.
Right.
That's all that happens. So Vayne's players will be like, you know what? It's not even worth popping the spell shield. I'm just gonna miss it in auto. So she just gives up using E and then just dies on her spin just like that. No ultimate required. See how effective that is? That's pretty insane. From here, what the Garen player can do is go Zeal to increase his MS. He's going to choose to blow up the Kha'Zix. Okay, was basically off 1 or 2 spins before ulting there, so that's a bit unfortunate, but really close. Because of their team comp, what they could do is go for, he could go for a Serpent's Fang, because, like, several of them, 4 of them have shields. So, like, Serpent's Fang could be also a really good pickup here, too. If he wants to go ahead and keep lethality stacking, could be an option. Said he goes for the Zeal here, picks up a Ruby Crystal, could be a potential cleaver to round out the build. That's the downside to crit Garen, boys and girls, is that you are lacking CDR. What you could do to round out the build is get a cleaver in inventory. Really, really good damage amp, but also rounding out the build very nicely.
Yeah, cleaver could be. Yeah, I think I would agree with the cleaver choice here, is because almost like their entire team is building some sort of armor. Thresh is automatically going to be scaling that the entire game, and then you also see the mid and jungler also took ninja tabbies. Oh, that Vayne instantly pop goes.
Yeah,
she is
terrified. She wanted to get the heck out of there. See you later, dude. No,
we love to see it.
Yeah, we do love to see it. No, this is the popcorn moment, as we like to call it here on the Garen stream.
It's great.
Okay. Picks up the red.
Free red buff.
Free red buff. That's good. That's good. Oh, was it okay? Gave vision, so he's able to yoink it with the smite. Bit unfortunate there, but you know what are you gonna do?
Garen says he's going in.
He's got the Edge Knight, which works against the Veigar shield. Okay, the Surats saves the Veigar, though. Oh, but no, it gets taken up by the Ezra ultimate, and then the Thresh dies as well. Good stuff, dude. All right, with 2 people dead, and they can most likely take the Baron here. The entire team is alive, so they're probably going to be starting it right now. Here we go. Just going to go for the fruits to heal up really quickly before joining in. I don't think he needs to do this, but...
He's going to be down while he's engaged in the Baron pit, so he's trying to get as much health as possible.
Okay. All right, probably goes ahead and shoves this baby out before he gets to the reset.
Oh, I missed the cannon. Rip.
Yeah.
Happens to the best of us.
All right, we're going to go ahead and back here. So it looks like he's choosing to go for like a Demon's Plate. He's looking to go ahead and enhance his mobility, which is perfectly fine. I mean, like, the last thing he wants is Vayne to be able to get away. So, like, going for Demons here when he's taking the Ignite playstyle, really a good supplementary choice. That's fine. He's going to have to respect his cooldowns being down as a trade-off here, but...
Yeah, because I'm noticing this engage build he's making is super strong. Like, you're not getting away from this Garen, but the double edge of this sword is that his disengage is going to be really weak if he somehow gets locked in.
Yeah, okay.
Like, he's going to have to be really reliant on that spell shield and hope that he doesn't get caught off on his cooldowns being on.
I would agree with that. I think, like, also, like, him having the Air Drake, it makes me think that he should have went for Navori Quick Blades instead, but let's see how the Demons works. Okay, he's coming in. He has to be a little careful there because he's walking over vision. Thresh is in position to be able to peel for the Vayne if necessary. Okay. There we go. Team's pushing bottom. He's most likely staying middle to go ahead and pick up this tier 2 tower. Ideally, he should be getting to his team right now, but I think he's just waiting for the waves. He can take this here too. Okay, he's playing patiently. Thankfully, his team doesn't need him at the moment, so that's okay. That's okay. Yeah, I think this game's gonna be wrapped soon. Yeah, they're gonna double inhib here, most likely taking the Nexus after that. Yeah, I think it's gonna be a wrap on this game.
not a whole lot the enemy team can do, although a couple of them are pretty low. Vigar could just, you know, outplay the enemy team by pushing the R button.
Yeah, yeah. They're just sitting back fishing for Bloodsucks. They're playing very, very patient here. That's okay.
They are. Oh, they got caught out, and I think that's pretty much game. Oh, Nocturne dies for the back line. Zonia's pops.
KDA bonus
blended.
round. Yeah, that's a wrap on this.
Vayne left.
All right, yeah, Vayne's gone, and that is a wrap on the Vayne top lane matchup. So yeah, really, really good demonstration here, and one of the many successful builds that you can take versus the Vayne. Yeah. So how did you feel about that? Like, any thoughts, any questions about that one in particular?
That was really good. He definitely did have a lot of earlier help with.
Yeah.
Like, he had like 3 ganks, which is more than I could ever hope for. At slowly elo. Either my jungler is AFK farming, either getting counter jungled by a Smurfly Sin, or he's trying to babysit the bot lane, which sometimes I would rather prioritize.
Okay.
I feel like in my ability, I can handle myself as best as possible. Like, I know how to play safe, which I might do a little too much of.
Okay.
But it's more often than not, I've noticed, like, you can't see it in my most recent 20 games on op.gg, but like a few games prior to this, my win rate in ranked was like a 40 or 30%. I would be going positive as best as I could, but my team was absolutely throwing. So if I could just, like, get a team where they're helping each other out and I can just survive, that's more than I can hope for, is because I at least have learned enough to not feed. I would rather my score look like 0-0-1 by the end of the game than he'd be 3-10. Is because, like, yeah, sure, I got a couple kills, and that's what people at low elo only care about, but that's not helping me climb if I'm just like, oh, well, at least I traded. I'm 6-6, but you also died 6 times. So how helpful were you in the end?
Oh yeah, that's true. Like, you don't want to compromise your snowball by getting someone on an enemy team fed. And that's good. Like this lane demands caution and patience.
Exactly.
I think, like, in the alternate reality here, if the Garen player did not get any ganks, most likely he would have to passive farm until level 6 and then make a potential play. Get that condemn on cooldown, then commit with everything he has to maybe kill Vayne. Wasn't going to be easy by far. I think the ganks that he got top lane were good, but I think we also have to acknowledge too that he set up the climate really well to allow those ganks to happen, right? He let the Vayne push him in. You know, he played into that. The Vayne pushed it into her own demise. The Garen sat back. He also managed his HP extremely well. So there was some credit there for Garen too in how he decided to play that situation, because if he was too quickly, though, what could have happened was Vayne could have just queued forward, killed Garen with just a few autos, and then potentially kite back into her wave and maybe win the 1v2. That would be the catastrophic point, right? So just remember that it's not just getting ganks, it's also making sure you're actually able to be ganked. You know, you're able to get that assistance, because if you're too low from the Vayne top lane matchup, it's just dangerous for the jungler to even try to help you at that point. So
exactly.
Yeah, you go for your best odds possible. You try to set the table, as we talked before in many coaching sessions. You know, like a date. You got to set the table, light the candles, play some soft music, and then you have a higher likelihood of getting the date, the gank, or whatever have you. All right. So
I like that analogy.
Cool. I'm glad it's sticking. All right, cool. So we have some time left. Do you want to watch? Do you want to do like a VOD review or get into a game? What do you want to do?
I would like to try and get into a game.
Okay. All right, cool. Let's have you share your screen with me, and yeah, we'll go ahead and put this knowledge to the test. Not saying it will be playing versus Vayne top lane, but it'd be pretty funny if they locked in Vayne top lane. That would definitely be the stream sniper.
I mean, it wouldn't be surprised.
All right.
I've also noticed that lower silver, the chance for Smurfs are a lot lower. It's usually when I'm in my placements for gold is when I hit the Smurfs. And then you got the Riven one tricks, the Vayne top lanes, the Lee Sin jungles, and you're just like, where do these people come from? No one plays these champions this low elo.
Okay.
Unless they're feeding.
Yeah, every tier has got like a different culture of picks, and like Smurfs fancy different champions too. It's very interesting. If you're attentive enough, you'll notice like how different MMRs play little by little.
I also got your champion spreadsheet pulled up here on my other monitor.
Cool, great. That's awesome. Yep, Redx got access to the matchup spreadsheet by subscribing on Twitch or using the $5 tier Patreon reward at patreon.com/wristband. Or I'm sorry, patreon.com/rest.
Definitely worth the sub, guys. The emotes are fire on Twitch.
Oh, yeah, it is. I can't wait to bring them to YouTube. All right, so...
My favorite one is the wrist money emote.
Oh, yeah, that's oh, yeah, that's the good one. Oh, yeah, I like that one. I like rolling that one. What are we gonna ban here?
One thing I've been seeing more often than not, surprisingly, Olaf. It's been an obnoxious lane opponent in the top lane recently. I'm not sure where it came from, but he's just been, it's like game after game after game. I've just seen it repeatedly over and over again.
Okay. I can help you out with that matchup too sometime if you want.
Gonna see if the Lee Sin goes for the pick swap.
That would be really nice to see. Yes. Oh wow, you got
Amazing.
a mid lane Cho'gath. I want to see this.
Welcome to Low Elo, boys.
I am a fan of mid lane Cho. That's cool. Okay, let's do this.
I'm seeing Milo in ranked already. The support's strong. Paired up with anyone that has long range already, it's just... I've seen people go full... I saw a video where someone went, quote-unquote, assassin Milo, and they just ran Milo by themselves, but built full crit, and the attack range buff applies to Milo as well. So Milo was just two-shotting the enemy mages. Unfortunately, we didn't get to see our lane opponent pick. But it doesn't matter because we're locking in Garen anyways.
My heart and sword, always for Demacia.
Gonna rock the new splash art on our Chad-like rugged Garen.
Open up your room page. I think like because of the Steam comp, they're so slow heavy, you might be better off taking face off here, but it depends on the matchup. Yeah, it definitely depends on the matchup here.
They're thinking.
Gangplank. Okay. All right. Second wind.
Are we still going phase rush?
Yeah, still going phase rush. Still going phase rush. Second wind unflinching for me. And take armor and health in the second and third row respectively. Hit save. All right. All right, let's get this going, guys. All right, so tell me what do we know about the GP matchup? What are we looking out for here?
Barrels. That's his biggest source of damage. He's either gonna he's going first strike. He's gonna harass us with Q the entire game.
Okay.
No mastery.
I think your screen share stopped.
Oh, did it?
Yeah, it did.
I got it. Yeah, my thing's been bugging. It'll like do that.
All right, I got you. Get your Dorn shield. Head out onto the field. All right, outstanding. Okay, so let me go top side. So keeping in mind that GP is a champion who has very, very good poke, but also is eventually going to run out of steam because of his mana bar. So, but we got to be really careful early because he's taking Ignite first strike. That's how you know he really wants blood. Okay, was that a flash? It looks like, okay.
Yep.
Okay, the Melio flash. Okay, that's really good. All right, you can head top side now. I think you're done top bottom. So early on, I want you to preserve HP. Let's try to treat this matchup just like that Vayne matchup we observed, where we're trying to focus on HP. So let's use those brushes as we're trying to farm for minions and try to dip out of vision as much as possible to avoid that Q damage, because the more we get hit with Qs, the more he's got kill pressure on us. Second one, Doran's shield doesn't heal all of our wounds, just more so puts a band-aid in the situation. Allows us to hold on for a bit longer. I think you should maybe walk to your... Oh, gosh, okay. Alright, well, luckily we didn't get detonated with the barrel there. So what he's going to do is he's going to lob another one into the minions, so just be careful about that.
Oh, that's unfortunate.
Yeah, that's pretty unfortunate. That also costs you your ward, too. So I would say don't push.
Yep.
Because their juggler could be pathing up, too. The GP did not leash. We got that confirmation. So I want you just to focus on farm.
We fight with those who cannot.
Really good dodge there on the barrel. Nice. Okay.
Surprising went barrels first.
Faith in yourself.
Good, good. Okay, okay. Like, you're getting creative in how you're pushing these barrels. You're also doing a really good job preserving HP here, so this is really good to see. Probably go for that
Can't
minion
hit
that's in
me
front of you.
Can't hit me if you can't see me.
That's true. If you're at full HP, you can get hit with an occasional Q. Just make sure not to take too much damage. Okay, that's good. That's good.
That throws morale down the toilet. You just BM every time you take one of his barrels.
Okay, okay.
I think I've gotten like 40 gold already from just his barrels.
I like the banter. That's good. All right, I'll have you focus on farm here. Don't miss out a cannon. All right, you're good. You're good. Okay, takes the tower shot. That's good. Okay. See Lee Sin coming in position. Get ready. Get ready. Get ready. Yeah, I'd say just going on that. Pop your potion. Pop your potion. Yeah, that's a GG right there. Beautiful. Okay, push out, push out. He's got ignite, so you can push this next wave out. Okay, level up your spin.
To protect our land.
I love the positioning with the spin. That's really, really good wave manipulation there. All right, let's go have you recall, okay?
All right.
You know what? Let's go double rupee. Double rupee refillable here. Double rupee refillable. 2 ruby crystals and a refillable potion, all right? We're going to go for maximum sustain to go ahead and willow this guy down and blow him up. So you might be asking, why do we go double rupee instead of Kindle Gem? It's because double rupee gives us 100 extra HP. And in this matchup, sustain is king. All right? So we're looking to whittle down his resources. And then when he's lower on mana or when you're close to level 6 or when his ultimate's down, those are exploitive windows of weakness that we're going to go for the all-in, okay?
All right.
Okay.
This world needs it.
Yeah, you also supercharged your shield too, which is really good. Okay, try to preserve your potions. Lee Sin's coming in. Alright, you can go for it all in. Go for it. Pop your potion. Let Lee Sin get to you so you can shield. Oh no. Ooh, you barely lived the double rupee. Alright.
It worked.
Oh my. Okay, crash the wave, crash the wave, crash the wave. Yeah, that was a little spooky there, a little spooky.
Kha'Zix.
Okay, get to him, help him out. Uh oh. Okay, spin. Base rush. Okay, get back to safety, keep running.
Yeah, I had to get the auto queue.
Alright, I think you're okay.
Is he gonna try and jump for it? No,
I think you should be good. Alright, let's have a recall.
Good.
Okay, let's get you boots in the dagger, okay? One
Okay.
boot, one dagger. Just one. There you go. Head back top. Push back top. Okay, good. You're good.
Hey, look! I'm holding the world up.
I could do this all day. Really.
Some of my favorite lines are if he jokes in front of Katarina, he'll be like 1002 and I didn't see that.
Oh my god.
Marches as one.
Yeah, you can skim that wave a little bit. Just don't miss out on the cannon. That's your big objective right now. Okay, good,
Oh,
good.
Missed at the barrel.
That's okay.
But I
Let that
also
wave crash.
whiffed my W.
It's okay, that's okay. You have the health. You're allowed to make mistakes here. Just want to make sure we don't make too many.
Really?
Yeah, sorry. That
Is
wasn't
that worth
obvious
it for
already.
him?
Not really. Just remember, you can spin right immediately after the auto to be able to land the CS there. Yeah, he's doing a really good job keeping you off of minions. That's okay. You're handling the pressure well. You should board your flank when you have a second.
Hmm?
What I mean by that is board the brush that's right to you.
Uh-huh.
Yeah. Then you can resume farming. That's what I like doing in lane a lot. You're close to being actually able to kill him. Gotta get him a little bit lower though. A little bit lower. You just need to get him. I'll tell you when. But just keep focusing on farm. If he takes another tower shot, I think you can actually kill him. We want you to wait for your level 7 though. Okay, you can go back to farming. I think there's a few minions that you're missing by just not queuing them. Okay, okay. Careful, you might be the brush that's to the left of you. So just be mindful of that.
Yeah, one hope. Oh.
Oh gosh, you're so dangerous by going in there just face checking. Alright, crash that wave for me, I think. I don't know if it's gonna crash in time. Because we're a little late here, we may have to save for the next wave. Unfortunately, I think it's not gonna connect. Yeah, unfortunately it's not. Alright, this is cannon wave 2. Yeah, it looks like he gets the back here. Yeah, I would say stay. I would say stay. You could stay but stay in EXP range. Because like if you back now, you're gonna miss out on a ton of EXP.
Yeah. Yeah, nope.
If the cannon is about to die and you're fully trained, you can go in for the cannon. Just you have to have good W timing, and then you just back it off with phase rush. He's gonna be looking to back for Essence River. So our goal is to maybe try to kill him before he can do that.
He's playing super safe. Like he's just playing around his barrels the entire time.
Yeah, yeah. It's a bit tough. It's a bit tough. All right, good. You got your Gathering Storm. That's good.
I also don't have my refillable.
Yeah, he's hitting a little hard. It's okay. It's okay. Your passive's gonna heal you. Just let it drink your passive for a bit.
An enemy has been slain.
What's good though is your team's getting pretty momentum here. So I think what we just need to do is just keep. Auto flash there. Oh no, so close. Oh, you autoed the barrel instead of him. Oh, I'm so sorry.
Feels
You were
bad.
so close. Okay, it was a very, very daring attempt there. You almost got it. I have to give you credit. Like, that was a really, really good calculated play there. You're off by 1 auto. All right, let's sell potions to get Iron Spike Whip for me. Yeah, we're gonna have you just go for the Iron Spike Whip here.
Yeah, I made a calculated risk, but boy, do I suck at math.
We were so close there. You almost had it. All right, so
I felt like the engage was good. I had the minion wave and everything. He flashed away and missed a couple ticks on my spin.
That's true. Yeah, had we immediately flashed, we maybe were able to kill him. But he stood on the barrel.
Ah, minions.
Yeah. Shove that wave in here. Okay, well now he's got Essence Reavers, so we gotta be really careful. He's gonna be back any second now. You might be able to get this plate. Okay, back it off. Good W there. Does he have anything else besides the Essence Reaver? Double
cloaks of agility.
Okay, yeah. So
he's going for full crit. So he's already at 50%.
50%. Yep. It's looking pretty spooky here. You should use your warning wards because we haven't been using enough wards lately. Let's ward the Ripper so that way we can have good vision here. Yeah, we gotta keep our flanks warded because we really gotta make sure we have as much information as possible before we attempt our next all-in.
But that 1,200 gold not built towards his core item. Is he just literally going full crit?
Yeah, a lot of GP players will do this to stack up crit items, and they'll upgrade some of the components later, depending on what they need.
All right.
But critting barrels is like a big damage item for them, so that's why they're focusing on it. A lot of GPs will do this.
Oh, walked out of the bush.
I think level 11 is going to be your next call. If we farm for it, we can blow him up at level 11. So your goal is to try to stay healthy as long as you can. Alright, so just try to keep that in mind.
He's also got magical footwear. He's a speedy boy.
Yeah, he's a speedy boy.
That's
not quite yet. Not quite yet. But if you do want to go for minions, you can use the Iron Spike Whip active to go ahead and snipe them from afar, if you're familiar with the range. Okay?
Okay.
Alright.
Not today, Satan.
He still might be nearby. Show the way out quickly and you'll see him respond in a few seconds. We're really close to getting our item here. Oh, okay. So he did choose to stay. Okay, all right. Should wait in that brush there, because if he checks that brush, you can go for an all-in. Yeah, I'd say just wait, just chill. Don't reveal your location, because if you notice, he's partially low. Yeah, just wait. If he gets super close to you, you can blow him up.
An ally has been slain.
Oh, really close.
Unfortunate.
Yeah, really close.
He had flash again.
Yeah, I think you were 2 minions off of hitting level 11. I think you should have waited for that. Okay, let's get the striker kit components and then we'll have back top lane. I'm sorry. I thought you were waiting for the level 11. I should have mentioned it. I'm sorry. You were really, really close.
It's alright. Yeah.
Okay. So we'll respawn. We'll have you go back top. So I think with how this game's going, we may have to build a little bit more defensively, but we can still win. We can still look to win here. When you push that wave out, or you have a second, it would be really good to ward the Herald, because I think they're more likely to go for it at this point, since they have control over the map.
Kha'Zix is down over by Dragon right now.
Okay, GP's down there actually too.
Oh, so we're
push
pushing.
that wave in. Push that
Yep.
wave in. Yeah,
Yep,
push the
yep,
wave
yep.
in. Yep. Maybe we'll take the sour.
Enemy rampage.
Get that out of here.
Dang. Okay, that's first blood tower bonus. Okay, great. Let's have you go bottom. I'm sorry, go into the upper river and get the scuttle crab for me. If you get that, you might be able to start Herald after.
Where you at, little guy?
There we go. We found him. See Kha'Zix there? Okay, Smite's down. Go in. Go in. Okay, try to disengage. Let this thing come in here. Oh, no. Okay, wait.
Unlucky.
Ooh, okay. Back out. Oh, no.
Rough time.
Oh, God. Yeah, it's looking pretty rough.
Team came out of nowhere.
All right, let's have you get Starbreaker. And for boots this game, hold on. Let's take a look at the team comp. I think it might suit you best if you get Steel Caps.
Yeah.
Because it works versus GP now. GPQ. Alright, so since our flash is down, we're going to have to play really conservative. I think when it comes back up, try to only use flash for when you really need to get a critically important kill. If it's just killing somebody randomly, not so valuable. But if it's like for a big shutdown, like GP maybe, that's really good.
Okay.
Alright, so try to keep that in mind. Alright, we'll have you go back top. Let's catch a little bit more farm. On the next back, I want you to get a blue trinket for objectives, and you're going to hold on to that selectively for usage to confirm where people are. And I think your next item for me is going to be a Zeal, I think. And then we're going to have you go maybe Claver. Yeah, Claver could be pretty good here, maybe.
Yeah.
All right. After the next wave is gone, go to the river and help Cho'gath take that. Yeah, you can take the Herald, I think, here. Oh, he's not doing it? Oh, okay. Interesting.
I think I might be able to sneak it.
Ward over the wall there. I'm worried that there's some people topside, so just be really careful what you're doing here. Yeah, you might be able to. Might be possible.
Let me get the eyeball, dang it.
Okay, Kha'Zix is down bottom. You guys might have a window here. To help you get the eye, you can ghost through the Herald if you save spin for it.
Oh, no.
Oh, no, you don't have enough. You don't have enough time.
time.
Because of Baron. Yeah. All right. Just collect that wave, then rotate middle, and then we'll see if we can have you push mid. But right now, this is going to be a lot of matching for whatever Gangplank's going to be doing. Just have to kind of hold him for now as you buy time. Yeah, we're just going to be bouncing between lanes, trying to pick up as much farm as we can. Oh, see Cho'gath going in here? See if you can attempt to flank. Okay, no, she's running to CD. Okay, good that you don't chase that. That's good. Alright, now, okay, what's Leeson doing topside? Could you take a look at that fight that's happening up there? Is he low? Okay, he's low. If he stays, you can kill him. He might grieve for the tower, so get in position, okay? Yeah, this might be a great here, potentially. I don't know if he's going to stay for it. Maybe.
No.
Okay, it doesn't look like it. Okay. All right. Go ahead and shut that wave out.
Unfortunate.
That's okay. Go ahead and take that yellow trinket, go into the river, and ward the Baron Pit for me, okay? Yeah, this is at a point where if your support's not warding Baron consistently, you got to be the one who does it. Looks like they're all pulling bottom, though. All right, collect that next wave there.
GP's mid.
And then, yeah, GP's mid will push that wave in, and then I want you to back. We're going to catch him at the tier 2. Okay, we'll have a recall. Let's
You
get,
said what am I going for?
Zeal. Let's get Zeal components. So, like, get your dagger, get your cloak of agility. Get blue trinkets too after you get both your components, please. On the left
Yeah, the
there.
shop's like partially off the screen every time.
Yeah. Okay. Get to your team. Looks like something's breaking up. I don't know if you guys will be able to contest this dragon, but let's see if we can show up to see if we can maybe get a shutdown. Be very careful walking the river by yourself. There's a lot of vision we don't have right now. Yeah. Just rotate the top. GP's gonna be pushing for the tower, so you just go and rotate. He's about to take a tier, so hopefully we can get there in time. Yeah, he's got a big bounty right now, tremendously. So if we can get his bounty, be really good. Going with Cho'gath. You guys should go in together. Okay, this is your window. Go for it. Use your stride breaker, whatever have you. He's gonna detonate it. Oh.
Ah, he stole it.
Yeah, he got it. Okay. You both have execute ultimates, so a little bit of race to the finish there, but at least you get it. That's still good.
Right.
Catch the wave there, middle. Careful. Alright, just waiting for the pushing in there. Still really good for your team. Yeah, maybe a little bit more valuable if you picked that, but... Okay. They're probably... use the blue trinket and ward the back of the Baron Pit for me. I want to confirm to see if they're on there. Okay, alright. Looks like they're not. Okay, that's good.
Well, I just...
Be really careful. Proc phase rush. Run. Just run for your life. Okay, good. Really good disengage there. Outstanding. Alright, so, don't go back in the jungle. I want you to just wait there. Can you put a ping over the Baron Pit? Because Blitz should not be down there right now. Oh, you guys can actually maybe... Wait a second. Alright. Go, okay, try to zone out Vel'Koz. Actually, no, PL. Don't overstay in this fight, though. Don't overstay. Get to your teammates or get the heck out of there. Either one or the other.
Oh, yeah, they're just falling like dominoes.
Okay. Yeah, unfortunately, like we need Blitz to be here, but he's pushing bottom for some random reason. I don't know why. It's a little weird.
I think he's the one that started every single surrender vote.
Yeah, I think he's just kind of maybe done with the game, which is a little unfortunate because we really could have used him in that last fight. All right, get your Zeal. And let's get like a longsword, I think. Yeah. Potentially, this could be a Deadman's angle. Oh wow, yeah, he's gotten 3 crit items. Okay. Alright, we're going to be playing base defense here for a little bit. Just a little bit.
Yep, team's already calling for Blitzcrank to get reported. Nothing new.
Yeah, just one of those days.
Oh. You didn't see that.
It's okay. Shut that wave out really quickly, and then let's have you get near base, because I don't want you out and about. You can get collapsed on the
I don't want to be either. We have no vision. We have like 2 wards.
Yeah. it's gonna be a rough one. Maybe
there's
we can get this
3.
back.
I lied. There's 1 right there.
Okay. There's a 3rd, and then there was 3.
Just gonna drop that right there. They're pushing for this mid turret, I think.
Killing spree.
Okay, good. Looks like Cho'gath's using that 1k gold bounty. Well, get to your team, get to your team. Looks like there's some fallout happening here. Okay, blow up his fortune. Over the coast. Ult. Alright, alright.
I got one.
Yeah, you did get one.
All right.
I don't know if it's a good fight or a bad fight. It looks like they're doing okay. Caitlyn's still alive and healthy. Oh no. Okay, so he might have thrown there a little bit. Okay, Blitzcrank getting a pull here. Caitlyn. Oh,
This Caitlyn's doing no damage.
not able to get the Milio there.
She's 6 and 5, but she only. Wow, not doing a whole lot.
Let's have you pivot to
Kate
Deadman's
zero
Blade, I
damage.
think. Let's
Deadman's?
get like let's get Deadman's here. Yeah, I think alright, sell your Doran Shield, pick up a Chain Vest. Yeah, I think we're just gonna want to keep you in the neighborhood so you can pick up some kills here, because I think like it's all about you just getting there in time, and then we'll focus on more damage later.
Right. I think this
We'll
game makes a Smurf.
Might be. We'll get you Deadman's plate, and then we're gonna get you stacks after, okay?
Dragon's up in 6 seconds.
I don't know if you guys can take it. You guys don't have vision either. Wait for your teammates before committing to anything, because you can't do much by yourself right now.
They got it,
it's
yeah.
fine.
Almost their entire team's there.
Just unfortunate team fight timing there, because it happened. Oh, you guys can kill him. And then back off. Wait, yeah, don't hard commit. Play on either Lee Sin landing.
Well, no,
Q
I was
or
dodging
Blitz.
the Gangplank barrel. I had to run
Okay.
up instead of down.
Okay.
Oh wow.
A little daring with that. I think he's gone. Just let him die.
Yeah.
Oh, he wasted his flash too. Oh dear. All right.
What's that one line from that baseball movie? Just a bit outside.
Yeah. I don't know. Major League or something. Try to get to safety. Yeah, okay, luckily your teammates live. Cho'gath coming in here for a flank. Ooh, he lives. Careful. Yeah, that Gangplank's got a Lord Dominoes. Okay, oh, you actually get the kill. All right, nice. Push middle. How about Caitlyn siege it out? You guys have pretty good siege potential. Get that tower there.
Save Demolish for the next turret. Valkaz is back though.
Yep. Keep an eye on death timers too. Don't want to overstay here.
Valkaz ulted.
Yeah, MF up in 10 seconds.
I'm gonna head top lane.
An ally has been slain.
This fat wave getting crashed into the turret for no reason.
Okay. Yeah, but we definitely want you to pick up a bit more farms so you can stack up a GW. Oh, that's so. Oh, actually, no. Don't push that wave. Don't push.
No?
Let it crash in. Oh, it doesn't look like it's gonna do it. Okay, you can go ahead and farm it. Yeah. If it wasn't a candy wave, I would say just let it crash in, because you don't want people to take the local gold for that tower. Just let it fall. All right, let's have you back. Get that bins for me, then we'll have you head back out and see either top or mid, wherever more farms available. Okay, nice. You're a bit more mobile. This is good. This allows you to rotate pretty quickly, and we're just going to keep an eye on our team as we rotate to collect farm. Remember, the fight can break out at a moment's notice, so I want you to be ready to leave at any moment.
Kaz is in the bot side jungle. Misfortune's in
I see,
Melio's mid.
Wait. Look at the fight with Cho'gath. What's happening there?
Whole lot of
Yeah.
nothing.
Okay, let's have you recall, because GP's pushing top. He's going to get that tower, unfortunately. Okay, rush back topside. Be really careful. He can burst you, so you probably want to play safe. Looks like he's rotating though. So after you're done with that wave, gross to your team. Okay, go, 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 go. It doesn't look like you're gonna get there in time. Don't go in, don't go in. Yeah, it's a painful situation we're in, but we just have to wait. I think they're gonna be on Baron. I don't know if we can really stop it at this point. Can you go in? Is it possible? Oh, yeah, kill the blockhouse then. Try to use phase rush to get back to safety. Alright, that works too. Don't go back in. Uh-oh. No, 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 no. Yeah, sit back, sit back. Okay, luckily you live here, but Lee Sin dies. Yeah, so since you're not too strong right now, just go for one kill, get out of there, and then wait for your cooldowns and reassess. Yeah, you can go Phage. Yeah, Phage good. Yeah, once we get stacks, we can maybe be a little bit more daring with the all-ins there, but I would like you to just take out one target, back out, reassess, stay with your team. Yeah, diving in 24/7 is not going to be helping you in the long term.
Yeah, not this game.
Yeah. It's like, we got to play guerrilla warfare, like hit and run. Like, this is
Did I just drive by hit that plant? Garen didn't stop when he autoed. He just kept walking.
Oh, yeah, that was really weird. Okay. I didn't get to see that.
The bot wave is super far pushed out.
You can take the crux. The crux are good.
Okay.
Yeah, you just go ahead and take it. Yeah, Lee Sin's got top side to clear out. You just go ahead and take this. That's good. Okay. Alright, you guys gotta play in defense. They have another objective. You guys might be able to steal us. Don't blast the blast cone. I'd say you guys are looking to steal this. If anything, you guys should not be fighting it. Staying near blitz is good. Yeah, waiting for Lee Sin to be in position. Okay, try to work on Lee Sin getting a pick. Oh, go on the Kha'Zix. Kha'Zix is good. Okay, go on Vel'Koz. Okay, stay with your team, stay with your team. Try to work on them landing a crowd control ability or like blitz landing a Q. That's good, that's good. Oh, that's okay. That's actually pretty good. Okay, they got the flash down. Back out, back out. Don't go back in. Yeah, back to safety. Okay, good, good. Yeah, getting the summoner spell down is fine. Oh, he went in? Lee Sin actually... Oh, no. Oh, no.
He's actually trolling. Actually trolling.
He just wanted to go in 1v3 here. Oh, God. Okay. Okay, so Caitlyn resets. That's good. You guys got a tower. Even better. All right. I think we recall here. Let's get a pickaxe into the inventory. We're halfway to stacks. Probably go Cleaver after, I think.
Mm-hmm.
Okay. The
I
potential to
apologize
win
if
this
I'm
one.
not communicating a lot. I'm trying to really focus on the game.
No, that's okay. That's good. Do your thing.
3 mid.
I know you're trying to listen to my intuition and clash it with your own. It's a winnable game. Not going to be an easy one, but I see the potential.
It's always winnable. I think I saved that meme you posted. It's like, are you always the one that says no to the surrender vote?
Yeah.
It's like, yes. Yes, I am.
Yeah. You bet your sweet bippy I did.
Unfortunately, the only damage we really have is Lee Sin and me, kinda.
Okay, okay.
Caitlyn's working with that marshmallow pea shooter.
Oh,
he
no,
healed so
just
much.
Yeah, we don't have Ignite. Oh, try to get GP. Yeah, get GP really quickly. Okay, and then get to your Nexus because you're the only person alive.
Yeah. Watch this. Masturbate.
Okay.
They're gonna go for the board.
Maybe we'll turn around for it. Okay. Can you even? Is it possible to defend this? Maybe. I don't know. Got the home guard here.
Oh my God. Jesus.
Rock phase rush and try to get to the... Yeah, okay. All right, good try, good try.
It is what it is.
Defeat.
That's tough.
Okay.
All these poke matchups, man.
Yeah.
Can't I just duke it out with somebody? Look at Cho'gath. You know, for a tank mid lane, he was holding it down.
Sometimes you're able to get the duke it out matchup. Some other times you have to deal with the poke matchup, just like with the Vayne, right?
Yeah.
All right. So I think you are getting better at some aspects of your laning phase, which I think was an issue last time. Some unfortunate situations happened, like you had that really clean engage that was just kind of fumbled there a little bit because you autoed the barrel instead of the GP, which was down to like 40 HP. That was really tough there. I think like the deaths we accumulated in lane definitely kept this down a bit, which is the unfortunate part. And like with GP having so much high kill pressure, it's a very, very high stakes lane. Yeah. So like,
well, I'm curious. Where's the poke guy Yone? I'm looking him up.
okay.
I bet it's Smurf. Level 44 count. Yep, Smurf.
Oh dang, what's his run rate?
It's at 50.
Yeah. Okay.
Well, he has games where he's either getting like 15 to 30 kills or he's 1-9. Like it's really in between.
That is a bit curious.
He had actually a day ago he had a game where he went 15-3 and still lost.
Okay. Interesting. Is there any champion that he has an absurdly high win rate on, or is it just like GP?
It's actually like 50% across the board for most of his champions. So if it's a Smurf account, it's not a good one.
Okay. Huh.
I mean, he has one game played on Sever where it's... Maybe that's just past 40 games. If I just really zoom out, show more games. Actually, there's not a lot of games. The history is only a month long.
Okay. All right.
But that's the thing with low elo. You can carry your games, but still throw.
Yeah, I think it was a very hyper-aggressive GP playstyle. So I think he understands what he's doing to an extent, but maybe he's like not the most consistent with it because he did throw a little bit here. But the thing is, like, how he played his lane was really aggressive, and he was able to apply a lot of pressure as a result, which kept you down in farm, and it also like the times that he got the kills also was really not so good for him.
Yeah, it's just unlucky. Could have played better on my end.
I think the times that you tried to engage were really well thought out, and I like that you're putting thought process into it. Like it was just a bit unfortunate, like with that one all in with the barrel, and then like
autoed the barrel instead of him. If I would have autoed him, it would have been done.
Yeah,
just a misclick.
That would have swung really hard
honestly. There. Top diff.
There were some factors in this game that were really unfortunate, like Lee Sin doing his thing. Like every other lane kind of really struggled. That was just the problem. So like the game, this is one of the games where the odds were very much against you. Like in order to really have a say over the outcome of this game, this is a game, unfortunately, that we need to do really well in lane. And even though GP was ahead, like you had the early kill, like you still were able to kill him in some select moments. I think it's just that we like barely slipped up, and that's what really pinned us down. And sometimes that's top lane in a nutshell. It's the really brutal reality of this lane. So like it's one of those hard losses. It's really tough to...
You know it's bad. So like I like looking at the little achievements everyone has. Like Gangplank got the one that's like rise above the rest, earn 3 level difference above your lane opponent, meet shield, take 30% of the team's damage, you know, so on and so forth. You know it's bad when every single person on my team got nice try, kill a player under their own turret, because that means they were diving us the whole game.
Yeah. Oh my god. Yeah. It was
every single one of us.
I mean, Lee Sin has some pretty good flank giggles, but it was triple weak side lane. So yeah, that means like we gave up dragon priority. So like that's really rough. We gave so many
We
early
didn't have
objectives.
Drago Prio the whole time, and the only time
Yeah.
anyone went for Herald is when I did, and it was
Yeah.
too late by that point.
Oh, I definitely do agree with that. Yeah, so it's pretty rough. We got some takeaways though.
Yep.
So like, did you see the importance of health stacking versus GP and how it like maximizes the value of passive second wind, Dorn Shield? Do you see how that was working for you?
Right. And so yeah, the extra health that we had on top of the Doran Shield definitely helped carry the effects of Doran Shield that got nerfed over to long haul. His burst damage wasn't strong when we bought the health. If I would have maximized off that, definitely would have worked in our favor. Unfortunately, fumbled the bag. You know, it is what it is.
It was really, really close. You almost
Yeah.
had it. Trying to think here. I think like what I should do at this point to help you out further, because we don't have much time left, is I want to send you a few GP VODs to maybe review, because I think like the windows that those people choose to go ahead and kill a Gangplank are very similar to the type of thinking that you're doing. It's just that we need a little bit better in terms of the calibration. We just need to be await, because like that one all-in that you did under tower, you just need to wait for level 11. Like that's all you needed to wait for. If you committed that same dive but had level 11 instead, you could have blown up GP and you could have lived. That was a critically important play that we just need to wait a little bit longer for.
Right.
So like again with these matchups, it's a big test of patience, and you almost made the clear. You almost did it. I was really, really hoping, but we just came a little short, and that's what kind of like really nullified our impact that game, unfortunately.
All right.
But it's okay. There's a lesson to be learned here. And like the next GP matchup you walk into, I'm sure if you exude just a little bit more patience, you'll be able to get those 2 kills and you'll get items before him. And that's what's really going to allow you to swing this lane. Because the cool part about the GP matchup is that if you get Mythic before he gets his complete item, you can just essentially walk up to him and solo kill him. It's super, super cool. It's a world of difference, but unfortunately, because he got the Essence Reaver before you did, he had you pinned, and you were playing the Dancing Under Tower game instead of vice versa. So, like,
Yeah. Just like Lord Callaghan said in your YouTube chat, Garen Gap.
Oh, yeah. Okay. Well, hey, you know what? It's okay. We're going to dust ourselves off. I think that we covered a lot of great, like, improvement points here. It's just that we just need to go ahead and like start integrating them into your routine, you know, just like saying, hey, what am I waiting for? You know, am I waiting for the level up? Am I waiting for my cooldowns? Am I waiting for my summoning spells to be up? Check all of your valves and levers before you pull the trigger. That's what we want you to really work on here, because in this matchup, it's do or die. You know, but you have one shot. You got to make sure it's the perfect shot you can take. That is essentially what we want to work on here, right? Does this all make sense?
Yeah, it does. I recognize I just outplayed myself here during this top matchup, because both of those engagements, like hindsight, were definitely winnable, but misclicking an auto attack, preemptively going in before level 11. I didn't recognize I was that close to level 11. I need to pay more attention to that. But I just outplayed myself.
I know. And one last thing is too, but like when you're choosing to go for an all-in, you always want to think to yourself too, is my opponent close to leveling up? Try to get a picture of that in your head, right? Because how they level up, like you got to ask yourself, okay, when was the last time they leveled up? Like if they level up almost exactly when you do, then you know you can use your EXP bar to gauge that. You know, if they're pushing you in slightly and they have a wave advantage over you, that means, okay, you can say to yourself, okay, they're likely to level up first. If you are ahead of versus them in EXP, you know, you could say, okay, I'm going to level up before them unless they crashed a massive wave against you. So you like try to use those variables to help you get an idea as to when they're going to level up, because leveling up in a 1v1 fight top lane can swing fights extremely hard.
Right.
And I think we maybe covered this last time too, but like there's so many players, especially on Korea server, who will engage right as they have level 6 over their opponent. Like that's the biggest cheese play you can make top lane, and it's devastating if you can pull it off. Same thing applies to level 11 too. You almost had it. You just had to wait in that brush for like maybe 10 more seconds, hit level 11, pop at that brush with Ignite, and then you blow him up right then and there. It was so close. But hey, just because, even if you fumbled that play, doesn't mean you can't do it in the future. I totally believe that you can do it. Yeah. But just remember the criteria that you're looking for, okay?
All right, too easy.
Yeah, exactly. Okay, that's the type of response I'd like to see. All right. So I think we've hit time there,
Yep,
Mr.
it's
Rex.
time.
All right. So
All
thank
right.
you
So
so much for
you're.
choosing me as your coach.
Mm-hmm.
Again, it's a pleasure having you here on stream. Good luck in your games. You're going to choose to play more. Okay, and I will see you later. All right.
All right. Take care.
Thank you so much again. All right. Take care for now. Bye bye.
Bye bye.
All right, guys. So that was Redix. We've had him before on stream. I think the things we covered today on stream was really good. Like the GP matchup and the Vayne matchup are two similarities, right? You have those golden opportunities to go in, and it like choosing when to go in. You have to factor in the criteria. Like Garen's a very stat check heavy champion, so you want to make sure all your T's are crossed, all your boxes are checked. But yeah, that was our coaching session, guys. We're gonna wrap up the stream today with just a bit more solo queue, but I'll go ahead and take some questions at this time before I get up and get a beverage just to recharge a little bit here. Honda Civic says, hey, Rist, where can I find these glasses to buy? Yeah, let me get you the link right now. I'll go ahead and give you guys my Amazon affiliate link. So that way, if you guys do choose to buy the glasses, you guys can financially support me at the same time. So let me go ahead and get that really quickly for you. I'll take other questions, too, if you guys have them. There we go. There's my Amazon affiliate link. You guys can get linked to the shades there. If you do choose to purchase them, they will financially support the channel. Yeah, so got that going on. Let's see if I can take another question here. How do I know when to go for Conquer versus Phase Rush? It really depends on not only playstyle preference, but it also depends on the matchup too. Like there's some matchups where Phase Rush is really good versus. Like versus Olaf and Darius, Phase Rush is really good. You can take Conquer into those matchups, but they're much riskier. And sometimes in solo queue, playing for the less risky choice that's something that's more stable can be really helpful, especially when you're in a game where you're most likely not going to get jungle assistance, or the enemy top laner is likely to get jungle assistance. Let's say, for example, you're playing with a team that has a Shyvana on it. Like, Shyvana is a full clear champion. She plays for level 6. She's not likely to gank lanes, really. The enemy Darius has a Nunu, though. Nunu wants to gank almost every single minute. So if we think about those factors, most likely it's going to be more likely that Darius will get the gank before you. So that's when you say to yourself, okay, I'm going to dial it back a bit. I'm going to play a little bit more conservative because I'm more likely to get ganked rather than Darius getting ganked for the Shyvana. So I'll go ahead and take Phase Rush. I'll play safe. I'll scale it up a bit, sit back, farm. That's a good Phase Rush playstyle. If you feel like you can get away with aggression, or you're playing with a champion, like let's say Nuna's on your team, yeah, you can go ahead and play more aggressive. You can take Conquer. If it works for the matchup, you feel like you can activate the rune reliably against your opponent, or for the all-in, yeah, you could take Conquer. There's no one individual playstyle to play Garen for a lot of matchups. So even if I recommend a rune playstyle in my matchup spreadsheet, or tell somebody like a coaching client to take a certain rune page, like, it doesn't mean that's the only way to play Garen. It's just based on my recommendation. So, like, there are some people who swear by Conquer. There's some people who swear by Phase Rush and never go to Conquer. So, it can come down to playstyle difference. But I think the best way you guys can define yourself as a Garen player is understanding the core strengths and weaknesses of that playstyle, and then add that into the criteria in which you choose those said keystones. Does that make sense? Hopefully. Triforce Garen a playable build, or go for split push only? Triforce is okay for team fighting. I mean, you'll have good burst damage, but you got to make sure that you're mobile too. So, like, if you're taking Flash Ignite, I would want to see you take Zeal, Devons. Make sure you can get around in fights. If you're only taking Tier 2 boots and Training Force, and you have Flash Ignite, if your Flash is on cooldown, you're going to be as slow as a turtle through team fights. You're not going to be catching anybody. In today's game, everyone is so fast that you need mobility items. So if you want to try team fight with Trinity Force, you got to make sure you have Deadmans going, or Zeal, or both. Yeah, like ideally that build though is better for split pushing. You're gonna have a lot more value in Trinity Force split pushing. So like I'm gonna say you're probably better off splitting if you can commit to it. Yeah, so. All right, guys, I'm gonna get a quick stretch break in and run some ads. I'll be back in just a bit. And then we'll go play some more solo queue when we come back, okay? Thanks, hey, everybody. Hi everybody, I'm back. Thanks so much for waiting. All right, let's go ahead and get into the next game. Okay, it's game time. We'll take any questions at this time if you guys have any. Let's get this going. Are you guys looking forward to any new games this year? I got my eye on Final Fantasy 16. Okay. Alright, Spanky Mill here and try to push down our pick order. No, personally, I'm not looking forward to any new games. I'm looking forward to seeing what cool COD will look like in 2024. I might buy it depending on the zombies mode. Yeah, I hear a lot of people just play COD for the zombies mode. Just like killing mobs over and over. First time streaming on YouTube, by the way? No, I've done it several times before. I just haven't done it in a very long time, so just hanging out with my YouTube audience today. I'm here for like another hour and a half before I have to get going. YouTube audience is really chill. I really do enjoy playing with them. Oh, this is very accepted this key really quickly. As long as I continue to stream live, yeah. I mainly stream on Twitch, so you're gonna mainly find me over there. I would like to stream on YouTube more. I wonder if that's Vayne top lane. Might be. Dang, they get last pick. Hi there, Fadem. How you doing today? How's it going? KK cruising. Cho'gath top lane. Alright, alright. Another Cho'gath lane. Alright, I feel like we can do this. It's okay. May not go Ruby because this time I might just hit pick up the Dorn shield potentially. Have to say. AP Shyvana. What the heck? Why are people like this? Oh god. Holy flip. I don't know why people choose to be so like mean and rude. It's really crazy. Feel like it'll be Vayne top lane. Hopefully not. Hopefully not, dude. Hopefully not. Alright, let's try to re-queue here, guys. I'm gonna try to get a few more games in here. Maybe it's Super today would be really great. A couple of seasons ago, I tried playing Predator plus Prowler's Claw versus Vayne, but it was pretty nerfs. Oh, I see. Gosh, I remember doing Prowler's Claw Predator back in season 9. Actually, no, I'm sorry. What was that? Season 11? Yeah, season 11. Mythics weren't part of season 9. Yeah. Dang. Dang. Everyone having a good day so far? Another top lane. Hi, Jamal. How you doing today, dude? I wonder if that's Skarner top lane. Might be. Dang, our team comp was really AD heavy. Might be Jack top lane Skarner jungle. I have to be really careful if this is the case. Might just take conditioning here. Personally, what I recommend is you play something you like, regardless of how good it is. That's true. I mean, regardless of what you guys play, you gotta make sure that you're focusing on fun. Because if you don't, you're just gonna be miserable. Playing stuff just because it's strong and you have a greater likelihood of winning with it, I don't think is gonna be like a good thing in particular. Alright guys, so we're playing versus Jax this game. The Jax matchup. I'm tempted to go Ruby Crystal Deep out here. Oh, we're playing versus Face Jax Skarner too. Face check Skarner. He's a really good Skarner player. All right, here we go.
Welcome to Summoner's Rift.
Lethal tempo.
Until minions spawn.
OTB Volibear. Okay, why'd they lock in Jax though? That's interesting. They had the counter pick too. Yeah, I'm really confused by that. That's strange. Very odd there. What are they doing? Oh, they're planning on activating this.
Minions have spawned.
Okay, well. I guess I'll just get the 15 gold. Yeah. Alright, let's do it. Good leash for Jax. I'm gonna head topside. I feel like Garen's a decent state. He's kind of weak depending on where you play. If you're playing low, he's fine. If you're playing high-low, he's kind of weak. He's average. Very much average here. No bone plate. Alright. What do you take second wind? Second wind potentially? He took second wind, yeah, unflinching. The second fin.
First blood. You have slain an enemy.
Oh my god, outplayed. Oh my gosh.
An enemy has been slain.
See you later, dude. Good try. Oh my god. Oh, that's a game changer right there. That is a game changer.
An ally has been slain.
We're gonna be looking for a level 5 if... Oh, that's unfortunate. Don't think I'm gonna be able to crash this wave in time, unfortunately. Really, really close to being able to do it. Ah, darn it. Okay. I was really close to getting the kill there and possibly the reset, but Jackson, Udi is unfortunately not interested in crashing the wave with me, so I can't really get the idea of reset. I have to just wait on the Zerker Graves. I was so close. So close there. Alright, because we'll just be playing for level 6 then. Yeah. It's a good time for the jungler to come up and help crash, so that way the top laner gets the reset, but Sett did go for the full clear instead. Kind of feels bad. It's okay, we can still get this back. Still can get it back. Darn, I missed half that wave there because of spin RNG. That kind of sucks. Don't get level 6 either. He's got an amp set there. He's gonna be focusing on high sustain. Team's not looking too good here. Not looking too good overall. Good. Really, really good there. Very nice. Very, very nice. Outstanding. Trying to adding execute like they did with Mouse E to Garen spin. Oh, I love that. You're talking my language, dude. You are talking my language. That tower shot was your demise, sir. Have a nice day. Don't know how or why he took it, but he did, and now he pays the price.
An ally has been slain.
Recall here. I think we go I think we have a war drinker here actually. Good, the way's still pushing towards me. Excellent. Very, very excellent head leads.
An enemy has been slain.
Identical level. Subs are down though.
An enemy has been slain.
Okay. Got that all down now. Just the potions run, the passive run. He's gonna go for a reset most likely. Oh, I see. So I have to back on this wave? Oh no, he's not gonna have enough time to do it. Alright, that's good. That's nice, but I guess we have to wait here still, right? Looks like it's going Bork Rush. Steel caps. Okay. It's not bad. Good conditioning up in 2.5 minutes.
An enemy has been slain.
Right, so it's got some agency. That's good to see. Not bad, not bad. Outstanding.
You have slain an enemy.
Fortunately, I missed the cannon there. But I deny him the cannon, so that's even better. Crown of the Shadow Queen. No way. Crown of the Shadow Queen. I dare say.
Enemy killing spree.
That is. Actually, I'm not even going to explain that because that's just going to antagonize him. Yeah, I was going to explain to him that he plays pretty selfishly, so I mean, like, I had to play selfish because he's playing selfish. Yeah, when you're top laner trying to get agency and your jungler's playing extremely selfishly, I mean, you gotta just convert to being a selfish
Your turret has been destroyed.
player, otherwise Jax just outskills me, so... Man, that's just the reality of it. I gotta be my boys at Ignite. I think we're gonna be okay here. Get conditioning up soon, actually. Oh, no. Oh, wow, and you got to level up there, too. That's crazy. Okay, I shouldn't have tried fighting him there. The thing was, I needed to wait for my ultimate to be back up. Yeah. Crazy part about Garen is that even when you're ahead, you can't perma-fight versus Jax, because things like that happen. Darn. I should have been more mindful about that. Don't let me get an extra plate, dude. Alright, he gets an extra plate. You should have just ulted him. Alright, we're close to the glory drinker. Typical ping top lane because I'm yeah, it's there's that too. He selfishly decided to agree to invade to get seal buff when he doesn't have the position to do it. So there's that. I mean, now that Jack's got that kill, he's gonna be able to get Bork, unfortunately. Yeah, that forfeits my Unfortunately, that forfeits my ability to push my lead. I thought me getting conditioning would have been good enough there, but it wasn't. Gotta be playing better if I want to win this game. So I'm just dead here. Oh, the entire team is here. Okay. Done. 3 top. Confirmed. I'm gonna be choosing the freeze. So I get my Zeal. I'll have to go Zeal Cleaver next or something like that. They're up in Dragons, so that's gonna be pretty unfortunate for us. ADC's also ahead. That's also pretty unfortunate, but we can maybe get this back. Cool, deny a cannon. It's good to see. I think they're on Herald though. Oh yeah.
Killing spree.
Oh my god. Wow. Well, at least the wave's pushing towards me, so that's good. I think I won there because I got the wave state, so that's actually better for me. I'm just gonna make sure it doesn't crash in time. Hopefully, it doesn't crash in time. If it crashes, that's gonna be feels bad, man. Okay, looks like we got the wave state. That's good. That's nice. That's really, really good. That is really, really, really good there. Looks like he's getting away.
An enemy has been
Oh,
slain.
maybe not. Puck. Puck, puck, puck. This is how I'm getting my lead against him, dude. I don't think he understands this concept.
Your turret has been destroyed.
Especially when the enemy team has nothing else to do right now than rotate top and kill me. We'll shove now, though. Oh, what do I want to build? Bigger? Yeah, let's do that. Pick up Caulfields. Darn it, messed up the wave manipulation now. Why is it still moving towards me? Like, go to the mini wave, dude. Oh gosh. That's unfortunate. What's about to lose his queue?
An enemy has been slain. Your turret has been destroyed.
I think loses Q for most. I think loses Q for the most part is like almost a mentality thing.
Ally has been slain.
I don't think it exists more so than just the concept of just some occasional bad luck, and then also. Also mentality. Yeah, we're on it. We are. I'm using Ghost here. No, I think he gets me. Oh, that's unfortunate. Darn, I think it was the one video we had to engage on him there. Looks like he moves faster than I do.
Your team has destroyed a turret.
Just ever so slightly.
An enemy is
Ever so slightly. Darn. Oh, that's good.
shut down.
Nice. Good. That's good. Well done, dude. I don't think Lucis Q exists in the way people think it exists. Like there's been data mining that's proven and gives evidence suggesting that if you win more games, you're less likely to get autofilled. So like maybe in a sense, winner's queue exists in that type of form. But I don't believe in the concept where someone says, "Oh, well, since you lost these 2 games, you're gonna get paired up with a team that's bound to lose." I don't believe in that type of losers queue, if that's what you're talking about. Okay. They're so tanky. Oh god, okay. Yep, stuns on stuns for that one. I think that's why I have to go Mercs versus this team comp. Okay, the stuns are abundant and heavy. Legend Assassin, Yarp Stab made Dust Gunner automatically stronger. Yeah, that's pretty rough. That's bad. Udus is gone. Udus is gone.
Slain.
Yeah, I think this one's open.
Your turret has been destroyed.
Oh, he just dove past the tier 2. I couldn't guess my ult in time. Dang, feels bad. Well, it do be that way sometimes.
Your turret has been destroyed.
Oh my god. GG's. Good try on that one. I think Vistic Steiner played a pretty rough one there. Could have played the Leafers a bit better. We had a pretty inactive jungler. So not much help really being received on that front. We didn't receive a single gank actually. But it was a good try. It was a good try there. Alright, let's try to play one more, guys. Yeah, I got time for one more game today. Let's try to filter out one good quality game for us. Maybe get a super end. That'd be really good to see, right? That would be so amazing to see. take any questions down at this time if you guys have any. More core chicken in this game? I find that Stridebreakers are either weak versus the Bork Duelist champions. The reason why I chose to go for like Gorchinker is because like it's got pretty good combat stats. It's pretty decent for dueling too. Yeah, I was gonna go for a pretty CDR heavy build because like Toon Comp had like a really strong front line. Like between like Skarner. And it was like one of those games where I was probably likely gonna get pulled into like 5 people because of Skarner. So like if I at the end of the suppression, I'll go ahead and pop the Gorchinker active to go ahead and heal a bit, extending my life. You know, things like that. Yeah, so you got that going on, essentially. You saying it's bad if people make it out to be TBH? Yeah. You're right about that. You're definitely right about that. Actually, I climbed to my current peak with the state of carrying, so good. That's good. I mean, you can still climb with Garen. It's just gonna be tougher. It's tougher now to climb with Garen than it used to be. Not impossible, but it, you know, you got yourself signing up for some disaster. So, you know, keep that in mind. Keep that in mind. Belveth, Jace. A lot of champions that we would probably need disengage from, so like, when we look at this comp, Phase Rush is looking really, really good if we have any agency over this game. So like, something like this would be really, really effective. In terms of the secondary page, you could just take conditioning over, that might be effective. Gotta be really careful. Jace can make a build that can cut through us really, really easily. If we were to go for a hull breaker, and if that was game, we would be able to mess him up really badly. Honestly, that's what I kind of want to go for this game. Like, I think that is my calling, regardless if it's Rumble or Jace. I kind of want to just do that. Yeah, you ready for this one? Best picks in top lane at the moment: Camille, Jax, Fiora. Basically almost the same top lane picks that have been Olaf is really good. Yeah, Olaf is pretty crazy right now. Let's see. Cassante, probably like A tier. Probably gonna get some food after this game. This could be the last one today, guys. Wonder if Chains has had the biggest impact on Garen's performance personally, you think? Nerfs the Doran Shield second one. Yeah?
My monitor just turned off.
Really?
Yes.
It just happened?
Right now.
Oh god, okay. Yeah, can you message Venom? Are you doing that?
Welcome to Summoner's Rift.
Okay, alright, yep. Oh gosh, it looks like Brienne's stream went down.
30 seconds until minions spawn. Minions have spawned.
Yeah, Thorn Shield second winders have really hindered Garen's ability to thrive in lanes. Alright, let's do this, guys. Forget Urgot. I don't get to see Urgot too much, actually. Yeah, I don't get to see Urgot too much. I feel like unless it's a dedicated main, you don't see him at all. Depends on where you're playing, though. Playing in Louis, though, you're going to see a lot of Urgots, I think. That didn't proc phase rush. I'm very surprised. Oh. No, that's not going to be good. You know, I took too much damage here, and now I'm likely to die if I'm not careful.
First,
Don't die me alone, dude. Wait for your help.
an ally has been slain.
Okay.
An ally has been slain. An enemy has been slain. Enemy double kill. An enemy has
Oh,
been slain.
okay, so that's what she was waiting for, huh? Alrighty then. She stuck around for that purpose, huh? Oh, I didn't get the cannon there. I was trying it. It's like my auto canceled almost. That's so strange though. I was critically low and had Dorn Shield? How'd I miss that?
An ally has been slain.
That was a bit odd. Alright, well, fortunately, that cost us some gold there. No change. Oh, we already answered that. Hey there, Leon. How you doing today, dude? You be. Alright, we're gonna go health stacking here, I think. Let's go ahead and rush back top. Fortunately, we weren't able to crash the wave because we were critically low, but... No, just happens. It's okay. I have an idea to maybe pressure the game later on. Their team.
An ally has been slain. Shut down. Double kill.
I keep missing cannons.
Has been slain.
Okay, we're a bit behind your farm. We're holding on though. Okay. He's not gonna go for the Oh, that actually killed me. That actually killed my recall. I guess we're gonna chill here for a bit. I don't want to back on a non-cannon wave. Response there in the video. Be a good Zergus game, I think. Two tower shots. Two tower shots, guys. Okay. Okay. Well, we're hanging in there. Did the freeze the wave? Is that what he's looking for here? He's looking at Rome. I wonder. No, never mind. That's unfortunate. He's zoning me off out of that really, really well. Doesn't look like I can go for the word just yet. Shock Blast should be coming in here soon. He's got vision on me. Don't really have any big purchases right now.
An ally has been slain.
Hey, won't play for me.
An enemy has been slain. An ally has been slain.
Could have gone for the word there, but I think the plate's more valuable for completing my strat. Got conditioning up 2. Nice. Close to getting our overgrowths back. Let me see. What about metal?
Shut down.
Oh, it's straight at middle.
Your turret has been destroyed.
If this game goes on long enough, there's a build I want to try to take on Jace specifically. I've built it before in the past, but very rarely. I want to give it a shot. Well, I couldn't proc phase rush, and unfortunately I weaved back into him, so that cost me a lot of health. That's not good. Need to be more careful here. Darn, I wish that Ocean Drake was mine. A lot of odds in his favor right now. Trying to hold on. If I get rank 2 ultimate, I might be able to blow him up. That's unfortunate. That's pretty unfortunate. They hit the entire team up here. Need another 15 minutes on this game. If we can make it to then, it'll be really, really strong. It's picking up kills. This is good to see. Good to see. Sorry, I need to back out.
Shut down.
What's the build? I think it's gonna be a Hullbreaker build. Okay, got Starpicker 2 boots. Not bad, not bad. Titan farm now. Most likely I won't get to stay for this tower. We call here. I want this tower. Play patiently.
An
Fuck.
enemy has been slain.
Let's play for the tower, dudes. I had a feeling I'd be able to kill him like that. Good stuff, though. Let's go next. Into something. Yeah, the Atrix alive right now. That's really valuable for us. Tide, this game's already turning. May not even need to go the build I'm going for. Yeah, we may already have this game in the bag. We'll see though. We'll see, we'll see. What's available? We'll be taking it. Pretty boring slow game here. That's unfortunate. That's pretty unfortunate. Because they gotta pick out a Sett very now, sure. Okay then. Not bad, not bad, not bad, not bad. Not Not bad, not bad, not bad, not bad. Alright, here's the tech, guys. We're gonna go Anathema's item. Oh, never mind. My team's going in. Yeah, we're gonna go Anathema's.
Your team has destroyed a turret.
Oh dang, they're going in big time. Oh no. Nice. He couldn't kill me because I had too much HP. That's really good to see. Does it fit? That's not ultimate. Oh, nice. Okay. Well, they dove in and they paid the price, so feels good, man. All right, let's go ahead and let's go ahead and take this game. Game looks more zoomed in than mine for some reason. That's weird. I'm fully zoomed out. I don't know. Oh wow, who's it? Wolfgang? That's such a short cooldown. Oh, what's up? Got him.
Enemy has been slain.
Very nice. Very, very nice. Again, this build's pretty experimental, guys. Results may vary on this one. But this is a tech choice. Got the tech going today. Yeah, yeah, yeah. Another air break is ours. Alright, cool. Cool, cool.
Your team has destroyed a turret. Your team has destroyed a turret. Your team has destroyed.
Probably
an
different resolution.
inhibitor.
Yeah, it might be. Potentially.
Your team has destroyed a turret.
Nice. Well done, team. Well done. I think I want to switch in Anathema's to Cho'gath. Because if she dies in fights, we pretty much just win, I think. Pretty much just win.
Unstoppable.
Go, 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 go. Let's end this game. Outstanding. Okay. Alright, guys, that's a wrap on this one. GG!
Victory.
Alright, beautiful. That's really cool. Alright, I think I might have time for one more game. I'm supposed to stream until 6 today, but I think I got time for one more. Depending on how many dodges we go through. Like, if there's too many dodges, then it takes me forever to get in the game. I might get going here. But I got time for one more, I think. Hi there, Jen. How you doing today, dude? How's it going? It was a pretty slow, boring game, to be honest. More so like chess. But, you know, happy for that result. Alright, we got 27 per win. That's feeling pretty good. Alright, let's go for one final game. I hope Brianne's computer's okay. She had a little bit of a crash there. Doing well, a bit too late to your stream. Please teach me your ways. Okay, okay. Well, I got 30 minutes left with you guys today, so I hope that you guys have a good time. All right, let's do this really quick. All right, this will be our final game today, guys. Let's make this a good one. Oh, dang, they gave me last pick. How pleasant. Thank you, thank you. All right, we're going for a Camille ban here. Do you do live coaching? Yes, I actually coached somebody live today on stream. Yeah, it was about 2 hours ago. So if you go earlier in today's VOD, you'll be able to see it. How do you play against the Camille matchup when she gets Vayne Thunder? You kind of just sit at tower and you don't do anything. There's no realistic way to out-trade her, I think, at that point. Never been able to trade her between passive shields. Yeah, Garen's just not a champion that you basically can do that. He's got very poor sticking potential, so like there's no way to really get Camille to stay where you know you want her to be. So you kind of just die. Yeah. I've tried to solve that matchup many times before. Once she gets Divine Thunder, unless you beat her in lane like 3-0, there's no coming back from that. You can't complete your mythic at the same time as Camille, but you'll lose because Divine Thunder is just too OP with her. Yeah, her converting the percent damage to the true damage is just insane. So, my recommendation is if you play versus Camille often, ban her. If you're playing top lane, just ban Camille. Or lock in a different champion. Lock in Jax, lock in Shen. But don't lock in Garen. Yeah, Garen to Camille is like a losing lane. Hard losing lane. There's other champions who can deal with it though. Like Olaf. Olaf's good. Yeah, Olaf's good. How do you respond to Camille to take over the lanes when she starts out trading him? The proper response is playing safe and buying time. You have to try to slow her. You have to try to slow her ability to accelerate and snowball. And one way she will be able to do that in a surefire way is if she's able to kill you excessively. So Steel Cast might be a good defensive buy. Don't recommend building too many armor items because, again, armor versus Camille doesn't mean too much in the grand scheme of things. Steel Caps is like the only option you really have for defensive options. Yeah. Yeah, y'all ready for this one? Let's do it. Here we go, people. Here we go. Cyan top lane matchup. Always a full moon here, but we can do it. Hey guys, I got Wario here. Gotta be careful about the Diana though. She can get my lane very, very easily, and she's got really good gap closing potential, so I'll have to be really careful here, but I think we can do it. So as I usually just help Team Garen. Yeah, as I said before, Garen at a certain point, once she gets Divine Center, you just lose to her. She'll rotate through her QEW and you lose half your health bar. It's not fun, but that's just the reality of the lane, I think. You can, if in order to prevent her from being in that position, you have to play as aggressive as possible, but the question is, like, how does one do that if Camille gets jungle assistance? Kind of a mystery, you know? Kind of a great mystery in the grand scheme of things.
Welcome to Summoner's Rift.
Yeah, it's one of the reasons why Camille's the most banned champion out of any top laner for Garen. I think he, level 1 is Society unless he takes some really nasty trades. That is an option for us. But that's not the only champion we have to worry about, so I have to be considerate of doing something like that. We'll see. We'll see if it's actually possible.
Minions have spawned.
I took a tower shot. Getting some weird frame drops, I don't know why.
First blood.
Nice.
An ally has been slain.
What's so great about that is he pushed the wave towards me, so that way I can get just through the recall here, and now the wave will be
Double kill.
at my tower by the time I get back. that's cool.
An enemy has
I'm maybe
been
set the canyon
slain.
here, but that's fine. Best timeline,
An
actually.
ally has been slain.
Does it have to play defensively when playing Phase Rush early? Yeah, most matchups, yes. Phase Rush isn't exactly a combat run. So if you think about it on paper, if your opponent's taking a combat run and you're not, then guess who wins?
An enemy has been slain.
That's right, he didn't flash before.
An enemy has been slain. An ally has been slain.
Let's crash this wave. Good to play here. I want to wait until the Aegis is down before hitting it with Demolish. There we go. Do more damage that way. Cool. Very nice. Gragas didn't really bring Phase Rush. I don't think he like wins like extended trades. I think like the concept there is that he out sustains his opponents. So that's like often what can make him win in that regard. Oh, he's a team materializer. Holy fuck.
Shut down. An ally has been slain.
Just roam straight bottom. Takes his way for you? I know. He's so kind and generous. So kind. Careful about that. They're gonna be up top to mess up my stuff. Oh, hello. That's good.
An ally has been slain.
One more dive and we can kill.
An ally has been slain.
One more dive. It's running low on mana. It's good. Let's just make a potential play here. Another one back soon. Fortunately, he's sitting in the Ocean Drake. That really sucks.
Shut down.
Gonna teleport back.
An ally has been slain.
Yep. Wait, the wait. Not kidding, wait that we backed on. Now he takes a plate himself.
An enemy has been slain.
This is gonna go hard steal.
Enemy double kill. Alright, still don't have to break the shield. It's kind of nutty. He really likes getting in my face. Why use you back off? Just like a defensive measure. Also really valuable for not only avoiding skill shots by masking your movement, but also ghosting through your mini waves so you don't get minion blocked. The Thora benefits here. Been slain.
This isn't like the ARC. Alright. Very nice. Teleports down too. Where's mid though? Yeah, no. I'm just dead here. Yeah, we're going down too. We can get the tower in zone. Yeah, mid didn't rotate up to help. Okay. They're so strong. Most likely you're gonna be able to take dragons here too. Personally, if you go She Mythic on Garen, you have to get ability his because proc She more often, especially Sundere. Yes, that could be a good way. Like if you're dueling, if you're splitting, it's a little subjective. Yeah, definitely a little subjective there. Oh, guess I mistimed that. My bad. First strike Victor. This is 61 magic resistance Garen. Be a good time. He's picked up 4 kills.
Shut down. An enemy is unstoppable. Shut down.
Don't have Thorn Shield here, so my health regen out of combat is really lacking right now. I'm minion blocked up of
Has been destroyed.
going in.
Your turret has been destroyed.
I want to go around here and commit the all in there, but I can't do it.
An enemy has been slain.
Yep, he's still here. Ah, it's a shame. Just too strong right now. I don't have the tools to really hold on versus him. Dang. Yep. So streaming with YouTube? No, not with YouTube. Just streaming on YouTube today. Say hi to you guys. Just hanging out. Just doing the hanging out.
An ally has been slain.
Alright, guess Victor's invincible here. Listen, Drake saves him. Oh no.
An ally has been slain.
I'll take that 650, thank you very much.
Enemy rampage. Your turret has been destroyed.
I can't help him.
An ally has been slain.
Can't do it. Can't do it. That's rough. Can't advance forward for the next wave because the Victor Diana is just too enabled, so kind of a rough spot.
You have slain an enemy.
No bounty for that, but you know, we get the kill. It's
okay, I suppose. Good steal here into, I got no idea. Claver? Probably Claver, because I team Gap level 80 heavy. Kind of mixed.
Ally has been slain. Your turret has been destroyed.
Movie 2. Kind of just a lot of options this game.
Your turret has been destroyed. An ally has been slain. An ally has been
How does he
slain.
move faster than I do? Oh, alright, guess we don't.
Killing spree.
Oh, that's
Your
unfortunate.
turret has been destroyed.
Oh, maybe it's not unfortunate. Maybe we win. Okay, go.
Your inhibitor
Alright,
has
fuck.
been destroyed. Your turret has
Alright.
been destroyed.
Got the bounty. Okay, we're gaming, guys. We're gaming.
Your team
We are gaming
has
here.
destroyed a turret. An ally has been slain.
We are gaming gamers.
Killing spree.
We are gaming.
Ally has been slain. Enemy rampage. Your turret has been destroyed. Shut down.
Oh, that cost me my ultimate. That feels bad. Feels really bad then. Turn. Who's the third dragon too? It's worth the Baron here. Have enough damage to kill him. Unfortunate, but is what it is there. Not Baron right now. They end this game soon. I think we just surrender. I think that's just the case. I think we're getting this game back anytime soon. Two numbers down, they're just gonna play with this third.
Your turret has been destroyed.
Nexus Towers is the only
Your turret
chance.
has been destroyed.
Nexus Tower, I should say.
Enemy double kill. Your inhibitor has been destroyed.
Alright.
Your turret
That was a
has
pretty
been
fun stream
destroyed.
today, guys. Got some coaching and some fun solo queue games. It's a good time. Yeah, it was a fun time there. Alright, well, I hope you guys enjoyed today's YouTube stream. Didn't get too many wins in today, but that's okay. I liked hanging out with you guys. I'll see you guys in the future. Make sure to subscribe if you guys haven't done so. Again, you guys can mainly find my stream at Twitch at Riste if you guys want to catch me more days a week. Stream around noon Eastern Standard Time. Alright, but I'm gonna get going now. Thanks everybody for stopping by and tuning in. Hope that you guys have a wonderful, wonderful weekend. Until next time, mi amigos. I'll see you guys later.